Oh, hello. Happy Monday. I hope everyone else is less tired than me. I woke up close to an hour ago now, had my first coffee. It'll be great. It'll be great. Definitely going to be a little lower energy today. But we're going to play through Kill or Love. I downloaded it years ago. Pretty sure it's a visual novel. But I honestly don't know much about it. Oh, hello, El Guapo. How are you doing? This morning or this afternoon or whatever time it may be. Let me get the game capture set up. And I should probably also make myself a wee bit smaller. Okay. Okay, I'm excited. I haven't really played many visual novels. I played Doki Doki Literature Club once. Oh, hi Broke Ninja. How are you doing? I'm good. I'm tired. Very tired, I'll be honest, but it's fine. It's fine. It is a bright new week full of new possibilities. This is a work of fiction. I feel like that's good. Uh, Considering the name is Kill or Love. How'd your store go? It's going not bad. I think we're close to like maybe day 20 now. I'm sometimes in the green. Um, oh, and we have automatic air fresheners now, so all the smelly ass people are going away. It's great. Jack? There's a voice calling to me. Wake up, Jack. It's a woman's voice. Hey, how are you doing, Kai? Nice, no more smelly people. Yeah, I love not having to chase them around the store with air freshener. It is amazing. I don't know if I already read this, but it's a woman's voice. Doing good, how are you? I'm good. I'm very tired. I have coffee though, so I figured this would be like a good game for a Monday. It's pretty chill. I assume it's just me reading. You've hydrated and rested. Oh, good. Were you like really hungover? Because you were fucking sloshed by the end of that stream. I want to keep on sleeping, but it doesn't seem like she'll give up soon. I open my eyes. Oh, she's cute. Good morning. Did you sleep well? I know her. Not just because she's my nurse. I've known her for a long time now. Her name is Anna. What? Can't talk? Is your throat too dry? I kept going that night on Mooney's stream, the guy who raided over. Oh my goodness. Had you, like, not gone to bed? That is insane, man. I would have died. Respect that you can handle that much alcohol. Hang on a sec. She comes back with some water in a paper cup. She helps me sit up, then puts the cup to my mouth and lets me drink. Handle is subjective. I mean, you weren't like slumped over and dead. Yeah, I feel like that's about all I can say. You weren't slumped over and dead. You were certainly a very friendly drunk though. It was nice. It was nice. Good. Feeling better now? Yeah. Thanks. Hey, Spectre! How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm excited to see you here. Also, should I call you Spectre or Stralis? I don't really know. good to finally catch a stream. Yes! I feel like usually you're the one streaming at this time. I shouldn't be streaming right now. I should really be writing my thesis, but fuck it. I still have like a year. Well, less than a year now. It's fine. One day's not going to kill me. Great. Are you comfortable here? Can you sleep well? Oh, stop getting closer. Even Spec is fine, either or works. Alright, I'll call you Spectre, probably. How's your leg? Does it hurt? Are you bored? I'm alright. Well, if you say so. Tell me if there's anything I can do to help, okay? Write the thesis later. Yeah, I'll catch up like tonight. I don't know. I have to meet with my supervisor on Wednesday and he's gonna want progress, so it's fine. It's fine. I found like one really cool result I can tell him, so he'll probably be satisfied. Honestly, I don't think this lady knows personal space. She's already sus to me. Yeah, okay. Actually. Yes, Jack? What is it? What's the date today? Do you know? Oh, just that? It's August the 3rd. I see. Thank you. Anything else? Listen, invading my personal space is $5. Anything else is 20? Only 20? Okay, maybe my mind's going to bad places there, but moving on. I shrug. Well, okay then. I have to go now. Other patients, you know? $20 is $20. Fair, fair. There are times where I'd probably say that. But I'll be back in a bit, don't worry. Whoa. Anna leans down and pecks me on the lips. What kind of nurse is this? Is she actually like a stripper or something? Like a stripper dressed as a nurse? Very close and personal. You cheapo one sub and you fold. You are very sussy, Kai. You are very sus. To be fair, if Anna was a cute dude, I'd be all for this. Bye-bye. Don't tell my boyfriend I said that. Start of journal, August 3rd. I'm going to kill someone. Probably. Her name is Anna. The fuck? I don't want to do it. I'm not a violent man. But what else can I do? It would be wrong to let her live, right? Best nurse is Silent Hill nurse. I haven't played Silent Hill. I watched Crucible the Fox like sort of play it the other day, but I'm also really bad at paying attention. But I can't kill her just yet. I'm too weak. I tested my grip strength today. I wrapped a hand around my wrist and squeezed. I couldn't make it hurt at all, not even a little bit. But it doesn't matter much. Even if I was strong enough to go through with it, I'd still have to wait. I can't do anything until I know Grace is safe. Who's Grace? Grace. It hurts to think about her. I want to tell her I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I got her involved. Please be safe, Grace. Grace, 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 Grace. It calms me down when I write your name. Grace, Grace, Grace. I'm so sorry. August 4th. The journal is still here, thank God. I was afraid she'd find it somehow. When I saw that she didn't, it was such a huge relief. I wanted to write in it right away, but no, I didn't. Heard more Grace here than in church. Yeah, that was a lot. I'm hoping he doesn't do that again. have to be patient. I'll write only when I'm sure Anna's not around. Not while she's walking around, tending to patients, pretending she's not who she really is. And it's a good thing I waited. She came into the room only a few minutes after I woke up. She smiled and asked how my night had been. I held back from telling her how I really felt about being here. About her. I mean, it's not like I can hide everything. Not after what happened. But at least I can pretend I'm not planning to do what I'm going to do. It's a whole page of grace. If it is, I am not reading it. Oh my gosh. And who knows? Maybe she thinks I've gone back to how I was before? I haven't gone back, and I'd rather die than be like that again. But it would be nice if she believed that. She'd let her guard down. Well, it doesn't matter that much, really. Even if she finds out I'm planning on killing her, so what? So what? I'll end her life just the same. If it comes to that. I'll do it. If I need to kill Anna to save Grace, I'll do it in a heartbeat. You know what, actually? Grace doesn't even need to be saved. Yeah. Grace is fine somewhere far away, without a care in the world. I feel like he's just trying to comfort himself here. Why are we killing Anna to save Grace? That's a great question. That is a great question. And I'm worrying over nothing. Yeah. Also, the color of your name changed. That's interesting. Now you're purple. And you have like a weird little thingy next to your name. I don't know what the fuck this game is. Who is Grace and who is Anna? I don't know. We like literally just started. I chose purple. You can change your name color? I'm gonna have to look into that after. I want mine to be like green. If only. And the weird thingy is September stuff. I see, I see. August 5th. I haven't gained any strength back yet. Am I being impatient? I might be. The doctor thinks that for sure, that I'm being impatient. I asked him for some exercises I could do, but he told me to shut up and rest. What are you in such a hurry for? He asked me. I couldn't tell him, so I didn't say anything. Yes, you can change it. If you're on mobile, it's the 3 dots in the bottom right of chat. Oh, I'm totally gonna do that later. Thank you. My next idea was to find a weapon. I haven't seen anything good, though. I'll still look out for something I could use, but I haven't gotten my hopes up. I mean, I could rip out the needle in my arm connected to the IV drip, but I don't think that'd be a good murder weapon. You could maybe take out an eyeball with that. That could buy you time. What then? I can't think of anything. My mind is foggy from the drugs and the pain, and god damn it, why is there always so much bullshit? Damn it. I feel that. I resonate with this man. Pop in my chat later today and show me the green name. Yeah, I will hopefully catch you streaming. So what do I need to know about this game? It's a visual novel called Killer Love. That is all. Also, if you guys want like music in the background, I just realized that this is entirely silent. Please let me know. And I could like put on Spotify. I've never tried to do that before, but I think I set it up right. Maybe. Why do I always have to deal with all this? Nothing I try is going to work. August 5th again. I've calmed down. I can't afford to lose my nerve. Not now, of all times. No emotions. That comes when I'm safe. When we're safe, both me and Grace. Just the title and genre. Yeah, I honestly know nothing about what this is. I'm assuming there's going to be answers as we go. My biggest problem is not being able to walk. They've set the bones in my legs straight and everything, and it's healing in its cast, but it'll be a long time before I'm able to walk. I think. Maybe I'll be able to walk with a crutch soon? It could help me get my strength back. I'll ask the doctor when I see him. It's early morning. I hear someone coming down the hall, slowly, not in a hurry. They sound like they're wearing hospital slippers. Most likely it's the doctor and a nurse. I hope it's a nurse other than Anna. I pray that it's anyone else. The door opens. The doctor comes in, and a step behind him is a nurse that is not Anna. Oh, let's go. Gonna swap to PC soon. Sounds good. I sigh in relief. In a lot of pain, huh? No, it's not that, doctor. But, well, it can wait. Unless it's urgent? It's not. Why don't we like Anna? I don't know. She got uncomfortably close right at the beginning, so maybe that's why. Maybe she just doesn't understand personal space. Very well, then. Also, it sounds like she's somehow involved with this Grace person being missing. The doctor can't be over 35 years old. He's wearing a golden watch and fine-looking leather shoes. He doesn't look like a doctor to me at all. More like a businessman. The doctor goes from bed to bed with the nurse, checking on the patients, spending no more than a minute with each. Sounds about right. He comes to my bed last. Okay, Mr. Friday. That's a fun last name. She was far too close and didn't pay. Exactly. What was it again? Let's see here. He leafs through some papers and clicks his tongue. Ah, you fell. Yeah. How the hell did you manage to do that? Oh. These substances we found in your blood work explain that mystery. Am I a drug addict or was I drugged? Not very clever, are you? What kind of doctor is this? Who says that to their patient? Getting high and... Doctor, you can't say that. Okay, at least someone said it. Oh, sue me. And you, don't do it again. Next time I won't patch you up, you hear? I'll try not to. He's being rude, but it doesn't really bother me. I've got more important things on my mind. Doctor, how long until I can start walking? At least with crutches. I don't know. What? What? You're a doctor, aren't you? My doctor? The very same. Who do you think operated on you? I look down at my leg. I'm suddenly very unsure of what I'll see when the cast comes off. Am I, like, even in a real hospital? Can't you at least guess when I'll be able to walk? I'd rather not. The nurse standing next to the doctor looks uncomfortable. She's holding a hand to her forehead and sighing. But why not? Don't I deserve to know? Well, a lot of factors are at play here, you see. The doctor starts moving his right hand in complex patterns. Plenty of factors can change how quickly you heal. A whole lot, so who can really say? Factors like what? Oh, so many of them. Like what? Like, He glances down at his papers. Like your blood pressure, which is crap, by the way. Are you stressing over something? Yes. No. No, doctor. I'm not. I'm fine. He frowns a little. Well, you'll be fine. Kick your feet back and relax. What are you in such a hurry for, anyway? You haven't got a job waiting for you outside or anything. Oh, so he knows more about me. Huh? How do you know that? Oh, well, nurse, He snaps his fingers trying to remember. Anna? Nurse Anna, that's the one. She told me. And yes, I know about you too. No need to act surprised. You're a lucky guy, you know that? Is she telling people that we're a thing? Yeah. When I first found out, I was against letting her care for you. Being objective and all that stuff, you know? But she really wanted to, so I thought, whatever. And she's taking it well, so it's okay, I guess. The doctor stares off into space, then looks at me and grins. Oh, I see. It's her. What? She's the reason you want to get the hell out of here, huh? I don't blame you, there's no privacy here at all. Oh, no, I didn't. Don't be ashamed now, I get what it's like. He drops the smile. But you can't be thinking of those sorts of things. You've got to rest properly. Oh, he thinks we just want to get out of here so we can fuck? Bruh, I have bigger problems. Alright? Alright. He leaves with a thumbs up. Two of the other patients are laughing and whistling, and another one is grumbling with what must be jealousy. She'll have bigger problems if she pays me my $20. Idiots. My journal is pressed up against me in a new hiding spot. I've moved it 3 times now. I've got to write in it. My thoughts are burning a hole in my skull. I've got to share them with someone, even if that someone is a piece of paper. But not now. She's still out there somewhere. August 6th. Damn it. God damn it all. I'm stuck here with nothing to do but lie uselessly and wait. 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 Wait and wait and wait. All I can do is wait. Nothing to do but wait. 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 For how long? Wow, inspiring journal entry, buddy. Inspiring journal entry. It's 2 hours after I've written down those words. I'm looking at the little notebook that is my journal. I've got it in my hands. I am amazingly lucky to have it. Someone had left both the notebook and a pen in the nightstand next to my bed. I checked the nightstand's drawers on a whim, and there they were. Did you not consider that maybe, like, Anna planted it there or something for you to find? Now they're the only things keeping me sane. There's no TV or books or even magazines in here. I'm counting the pages I've got left in the notebook, checking how much ink there is in my pen. Then she comes in, and I feel my heart stop. Good evening, boys. She greets everyone, but she's only looking at me. I murmur back a hello. Meanwhile, my hands are still holding the notebook. Clutching it, actually. I can feel beads of sweat forming on my head. Anna, is it part of the $20 deal? I'm curious if she's gonna get all close again. Now that it sounds like the doctor thinks it's okay. The notebook is small, very small. My hands must be hiding it from view. Or are they? If she's noticed, Anna pays it no mind. She wheels in the cart with our medication. I do not want to take anything she gives me. It's gonna be like fucking poison. While she's busy with the other patients, I slip the notebook and pen under my blanket, smooth it over, and lie quietly. How are you holding up, sweetie? I nearly jump at Anna's whispered words. I didn't notice her approach. Fine. I'm fine, thanks. Jack, don't you remember what I told you? It's no good putting on a brave face. I'm here for you, okay? What's this about? Does she know? I know about everything, you see. Aw, shit. She leans in closer. I nearly faint. Everything. Yeah? Yes. I had a little chat with your doctor, you know. And he told me all about how much trouble you're having down there. Bruh. This doctor is telling lies and slander? Oh, unless she's talking about my leg, but I feel like she's talking about my dick. As soon as I realize what she means, my tense body loosens up. Yeah, that. It's, a bit of a problem, I guess. Oh, sweetie. Well, I'm sorry. Your health has priority over sex. Okay, she was definitely talking about my dick. But don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. At least she understands that I need to rest. She puts her hand on my blanket, starts smoothing it out absent-mindedly. It makes me happy, though, to see you like this again. After how you acted before your accident, I thought, never mind. Without warning, she leans in even closer. Oh, fuck no, bitch. I feel her hot breath on my cheek. But since you're so eager, Jack, I promise that after you're released, I'll give you the time of your life. I'll make you finally forget all about Grace. Her words are like a slap in the face. I can only stare back. So you still care about her? I don't like that. Someone like you and someone like her, you never should have been together in the first place. Please think only of me. After all, we were made for each other. Oh, she's fucking crazy. If I promise I'll be with you, always, will you leave Grace out of this? No, that's no good. I can't do that. Just your asking that, it shows you're still thinking about her. She hasn't got anything to do with this. With what you did to me and what I'll do to you. So leave her out of it. Are you holding her somewhere? At least that girl's good for one thing. Thanks to her, you've been a good boy, even though you're still so confused. Anna, please. I'm close to crying. I want to tear my hair out. Anna smiles again. Fine, sweetie. I'll promise I won't hurt her. As long as you do one thing for me. Do you know what that is? I do. Of course I do. It's something she's been telling me to do for ages, since before I got here. She's like a broken record. You want me to remember everything? Yep. Oh, I can't wait. When you do that, everything will be perfect. We'll be together again. Forever. So promise you'll remember? I promise I'll try. No. That's not good enough. You promised you'd try before, and look where that got us. Tell me you'll do it. I promise. I'll recall it all. Good. We'll work on that when you get out of here, but if your memory comes back to you before then, tell me before you tell anyone else. Oh, of course I'll do that. I trust you 100%. Okay? Bye-bye for now. She wheels out the cart, glancing back one last time with that eerie look of hers. I can't tell her I already remember. I've known since before my injury. I've known that when we were both children, she... No, I can't tell her. If I do that, she wins and Grace dies. She owes me $25. At this point, she's gotten so close. It's at least 30. Maybe up to 50. And maybe I die too. I can't win by playing along with Anna's delusions. Why do I only pick fucked up visual novels? Like, the only other time I've gone through a visual novel was Doki Doki, and I thought that was wholesome until it, like, really wasn't. August 7th. I can't just sit here waiting. I've got to wait, and I will, but I feel like I can't wait either. I'm doing nothing, and it's eating me up. If a stomach is empty long enough, it starts eating itself. Do you know that? I know that. If I don't do something right now, I'm afraid I might go crazy. I'm going to write down everything that happened. Oh good, finally we'll maybe get some context. Maybe that'll help me make sense of things. Right now, my thoughts are buzzing together in my mind like flies around a turd. I want my mind to be clear. I'm gonna have to remember that. That's a good way to phrase it. To do what I'm gonna do, and to do it properly, my mind needs to be clear. Unclouded. This notebook is small, but I think I've got enough space to write everything down. It's not a long story. So here it goes. Everything. Ooh, new scenery. I met Anna. Met her again after so many years in the store where I worked. Gonna snoop while you play in the back. Saw some stuff, specifically the Reforge mode thing. Sounds good. Yes, check out Reforge mode. His kits, or like his tutorials and software is so awesome. That is how I currently have heart eyes and like little hearts coming out of my head. And super cheap. Most of it's actually free. Grace wasn't there at the time. It wasn't a coincidence that Anna visited the store when she did. I use a Vroid model too, so I'm a look. Yes, absolutely do. Absolutely do. And if you go to do it and you have any problems, let me know and I might be able to fix it, because I definitely had some issues that I had to work through. It couldn't have been. She must have been following me. The first time she came in, I was at the cash register. She walked straight up to me, cutting in line. Well, that's fucking rude. No one told her off? An old woman was busy counting her change and didn't complain. Nobody else complained either. Well, they should all grab a spine. Anna stood there a while, staring at me. Maybe that's pretty privilege. Because she's cute, they were like, you know what, this is fine. Then she said, No. No, I can't do this. I can't start here. I can't do it. There's already too much of that woman in my life. I've got to start with someone else. Someone I miss. Grace. Oh, we're back to Grace. Oh, she's cute. Grace was a girl who worked at the same store I worked at. She was, and still is, a kind, sweet girl. She's a little quiet, but that's perfectly fine. I hated her. The fuck? I hated most people. And most things. I was a real asshole. I didn't spend time with other people. Whenever a coworker invited me somewhere, I'd turn them down. I didn't chat with anyone during breaks either. It was just how I was. How I'd always been. I avoided Grace too, of course. She tried to talk to me a few times, but then I started avoiding her even more. I only took shifts I thought she wouldn't take. The times we still ended up working together, I stayed as far away from her as I could. It worked for a while. Then came the day we talked. Really talked. For the first time. I was restocking the shelves alongside an old, greasy, long-haired man when Grace came along. I didn't even look at her. Instead, I became very interested in stacking cans of food onto the lower shelves. Okay, but like facing was my favorite part of working in a grocery store. It's so satisfying. Restock those cans. I waited for her to leave. Dawn, you can switch with me, alright? You can go help Susie. I already did the bottom shelves there. Dawn, the old man, thanked her and left. And Grace started working next to me. A minute went by. I found that I couldn't work in peace. Just her being there made me upset. I had to say something. I'm fine on my own. Thero, if I might ask, what software do you use for your face tracking? I have VTube Studio on my iPhone, and then I'm using Vignon to, like, do the computer side of it. I don't know. It seemed I couldn't get VC Face working. I tried and I tried and I tried, but no matter what, I couldn't set up, like, expressions. But Vignon's been really good. I think it has some Twitch integrations, too, so... If you want to take a break or something, you can. I'm fine on my own. Vignon has neat redeems and such as well. Yeah, I want to look into those once I have channel points and stuff. Because I assume, is that how you get smacked with ducks, Kai? You have, like, all the duck redeems. Gonna note that because I've never heard of it. Oh, that is how you get smacked with ducks. Sick. Okay, because I really want it to be possible to throw stuff at me. I don't know what, but something. And the costume and color swaps. Oh, I wanted to ask you about that actually. Now's maybe not the time, but maybe I'll DM you later if that's all right. I did have a question about color changing because I have not yet figured out how I could do it. Okay, thank you. I'll DM you when I finish this. I saw the Vroid model part and I was interested because it looks much cleaner than VC Face. Yeah, I honestly... Oh, you've only used VC Face. Yeah, I didn't get very far into setting it up. I spent like several hours trying to make the expressions work and then I was like, you know, fuck it. I see another possible program in Vignon and it worked flawlessly, so. Oh, thank you, Kai. I still don't know if I should call you Cryo or Kai. I thought your bio said to shorten it to Cryo, but then everyone was calling you Kai, so please let me know. I'll call you what you want. You're too nice. Alright, I will go with whatever feels right in the moment, then. It might flip-flop. Oh no, I don't mind doing this. I see. Off to do research. Have fun! Can't you take a hint? I thought then. It's his back, you know? What? Dawn's back hurts a lot, so I asked him to switch. Oh, she's so thoughtful. Oh, I see. He has trouble with the lower shelves, so... I get it. I didn't do it to bother you, I swear. I said I get it. Okay. We went on restocking in silence. For about another minute. Oh wow, a whole minute. I know you don't like me very much, so I thought you might think I was bothering you on purpose. So I'm sorry. I sighed. God, she apologizes for absolutely nothing. She sounds like me. Who says I don't like you? Huh? Don't you? You're always avoiding me. Yeah, don't take that personally. That's just how I am. I don't care about other people. Fucking dumbass. If I could go back in time and punch myself in the mouth, I would. So, you like me? What? No, I didn't say that. Get a clue. Just kidding. We didn't talk for the rest of the day, so I thought that was that. She'll leave me alone, I thought, now that she knows I prefer it that way. But she didn't. I've always thanked my lucky stars that she didn't leave me alone after that. Maybe she should have, though. For her own sake. I hope she can forgive me. Writing about the past has been a good idea. Right now, it doesn't even bother me where I am, who I'm with. And thinking of Grace, remembering the way she smiled, is giving me courage. She got hurt because of me, so I'll do anything to make her happy and safe. The weather was nice out today. The sky was blue. There's a tiny window on the wall to my left. Can you go out the window? Can you not escape? I can look through it if I twist my head around. The small patch of the sky is the only beautiful thing around here. That, and my memories of her. Hi, Jack. Hi. A beautiful morning, isn't it? Let's give it our all today. Oh, she's way too cheerful for me. Yup, let's do that. I feel like I'm more like Jack. Your uniform is kind of all wrinkly, isn't it? Oh. Yeah, it is. I haven't gotten iron, so... Geez, you're really hopeless, aren't you? I wouldn't go that far. I could iron your clothes for you, if you said pretty please. August 8th. After that one time, Grace started coming up to me more and more, and talking to me more and more. It was a gradual thing, just hello and goodbye and how are you doing at first. Eventually, they grew to full conversations. Well, I say full conversations. They were still pretty bare bones. I noticed how friendly she was being, of course, but I didn't push her away. I couldn't tell why I didn't do that. I surprised myself every day by not telling her to screw off. Hey, Jack. There's this bar just down the road. I hear it's a good place to go. So, how about we go there? After work today? To relax? And when she asked me out for drinks, I surprised myself further by saying sure. Let's go! Man's got game. Grace, you get a $20 discount. You're cool. I like her. She's very cheerful. Maybe like a little too cheerful, but I like her. How do you like it here? Is it nice? It's all right, I guess. I don't really know, honestly. I don't go to places like this. Oh, well, I don't either. Not a lot. But I thought it'd be fun, you know? Grace ordered a Jack and Coke. Jack and Coke to go with her Jack. I didn't know what to get, so I asked for one too. Our drinks came quickly. They were cool and pleasantly sweet, but I couldn't enjoy mine. I was in a bad mood. The waitress had giggled while taking my order, and I took it as an insult. Or it was something else just as dumb. I did stretch stream elements. Oh, I'm gonna take that as my reminder to stretch too. I needed that. I can't remember exactly. Feels good to relax after a long day at work, doesn't it? I grumbled. I'm young, but my bones are old. I feel that so hard. I feel that. I don't know what it is. Like, I've regularly sat in this chair. Like, I'm not sitting in it anymore now that I'm streaming, but somehow I hurt more. The heating pad has been my best friend. I grumbled. What is it, Jack? Nothing. I sipped my drink. Something's bothering you, isn't it? I said it's nothing. I'm just not cut out for this stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to drink if you don't want to. I don't mean that. I mean all this. I gestured at everything around us. Doing things with people. My god, I relate to Jack so fucking hard right now. Huh? Why? You wouldn't get it, even if I explained. We're just too different. I've had it rough in life. Really? I'm sorry to hear that. But that doesn't mean you can't enjoy yourself now. Well... It'd be a shame not to do fun things just because of that. No, what I'm saying is it's just not fun for me. I don't like this. How can you say that? We've barely been here for 10 minutes. I just know. She didn't seem happy I said that. So, you want to leave? I hadn't actually thought of leaving. I'd just complained to complain. Well, you can't leave. Not yet. Oh yeah? Yes. If you keep going like this, you're never gonna have any fun in life. So promise me you'll at least give being with me a chance. You want me to stay here longer? Yeah. At least another hour. A whole hour? Please? Fine. I can do an hour. Thank you. You won't regret it. Yeah, sure. It seemed like such a long time. There was a clock on the wall opposite me. I was going to stare at it for the whole hour, counting down the minutes. Then, when the hour passed, I would get up and leave. Simple as that. But then something happened. Grace was having trouble. I had never seen her so awkward. She was stammering, struggling to find stuff to talk about. I realized it was because I was just sitting there, barely saying anything. I was acting all grumpy, too. That couldn't have helped. Back in the store with so many distractions around us, it had been easier for her to chat with me every so often, a few words here and there. I hadn't had to do much back then besides nod. Sitting down, talking face to face, it simply couldn't work like that. No one wants to talk to a brick wall. After more than a few failed attempts to get the ball rolling, Grace gave up. She sat there, looking at her drink instead of me. I've just tuned in and wow, this guy sounds like such a prick. Hi Karen, how are you doing? Yeah, he's like a little ray of sunshine, but he's going through some shit in life right now, so I kind of forgive him. She was most likely working up the courage to end this early. Ah, you wish. In just a few minutes, I'd be free to leave. I found I couldn't stand that, so I started talking. I said the first thing that came to mind, no matter how stupid. I don't know why I did it. It feels so unlike me, both feeling bad for someone and talking with no filter. Or unlike the past me. Talking with no filter, God, I've had to learn that very fast. Still working on it. I say a lot of dumb shit and then regret it later. Maybe I was finally warming up to Grace. Or maybe it was the alcohol. I don't know. Maybe it was both. The reason doesn't matter. What matters is that it happened. Back then, there was a part of me that never relaxed no matter what. No, it wasn't even a part of me. Pretty much all of me was like that. Like a fist that wouldn't unclench. But now I found I could relax it, little by little by little. And before I knew it, I really was having fun in this girl's presence. Talking to her, laughing with her, simply spending time with her. I mean, how could you not? Look at how cute she is. She's freaking adorable. I guess I'm kind of blocking her, but so cute. What did we talk about? I don't remember. It's almost like making an effort pays off. True, true. Like, you can't expect her to hold the entire conversation. What I do remember is that I had more fun than I had in years. When the hour passed, I didn't say anything. We stayed there for hours longer. You go, Jack! I do remember one thing we talked about, actually. We somehow got on the topic of family. What's your family like, Jack? I can't say. Oh, I see. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I'm sorry I asked. I'm kind of not on speaking terms with my family either. Why is that? Well, you can't just pry in, buddy. That's, actually, I don't really talk with other people all that much, or hang out with them. Well, outside of work. Back to researching. See you, Spectre. I'm kind of alone a lot of the time. What? Really? Yeah. This surprised me. I was surprised a lot back then. I never thought Grace was anything like me. But you're so friendly with the people at the store. That's all it is. It's not that I wouldn't like to spend more time with them, but I don't know, it feels like if I let them in, then they're going to turn out not nice. And so you picked this grumpy-ass man named Jack of all people to get close with? Could have picked like a sweet old lady, like an old grandma at the store. But you're different. You're just trying to get by. I don't think you'd use someone. God, when I say it like that, it doesn't sound right at all. You must think I'm really weird. I'm sorry. No, I don't think you are. It makes sense what you said. Oh, they're totally gonna fall in love. I feel it. They're gonna be like the cutest couple in the grocery store. Really? Thank you, Jack. I really, really hoped you'd understand, and I'm so happy that you do. What is happening? Okay. This is Kill or Love. It's a visual novel. Before you came in, I'm trying to remember when you came in. Basically, we're Jack and we're in a hospital. And there's a nurse called Anna who's sussy as fuck and sounds like she maybe like kidnapped Grace or some shit and is holding us hostage. And we're trying to find Grace. Oh, lols, you didn't literally mean like what happened before you came in. You know what? It's not love at first sight. But it's close. It's close. I really feel like you're someone I can trust. I mean, how could you not fall for that face? She's so fucking cute. I'm not even into chicks, but I'd fall for her. We went for drinks again next week, and then once more the week after. The week after that, we had dinner together at a greasy little restaurant where we could afford to eat. I tried to impress her by ordering wine. I'd never had wine. Oh, buddy, you are in for a terrible surprise. Wine is awful. I'd fall for her, Thero. You know what? Maybe she'll be my new waifu. Grace, best girl. I'll have to get like a body pillow of her. Go all in. True, wine sucks. Yeah, I have tried wine multiple times. I've never liked red wine. I don't like sangria. I don't like rosé. But I I was at like a research conference earlier this year, and they had an open bar at the final dinner, and everyone was getting white wine, so I panicked and got some, and it wasn't horrible. It might just be because I was already kind of drunk at that point, but maybe white wine's okay. I want to be a wineaholic. I'm a stick with my Fireball. But I'm also too young to drink, so don't look at me. Oh, because you're in the US? Is that why? I know the age is really high there. It was disgusting, but I had guessed it would be disgusting, so I forced my way through a glass anyway. I even said it was delicious. Hope you're a good liar. No, see, because even if you drink wine the intended way, I really don't like the effort. Let me just drink normally. Oh, I didn't realize you were so young, Spectre. I thought you were like at least my age-ish. Then Grace tried some. Told me it was spoiled. She teased the hell out of me for that. Oh my god, if it was spoiled, how'd you get it down? I'm not saying it's bad that you're young. You don't give off young vibes. You seem, I don't know, very adulty. I wasn't bitter about it. I laughed along. I thought wine was already fermented. How does it go bad? We're old now. I refuse to accept that I'm old. I'm not old. Well, we're getting there, but there's still time. Hi Crucible. How's it going? We hate anyone younger. I'm too adult to be hip with the kiddies. I feel that so fucking hard. I keep like seeing reels of the youths and all their weird slang and like whatever the fuck mewing is, and I'm just absolutely bamboozled. To be fair, even when I was in high school, I never really kept up with the slang. Like I remember one time in high school, this one girl was like, "Damn, you're looking thick." And I was like, "Did you just insult me or should I be thanking you?" It turns out that was a good thing. Good but need to work, so I'll be in the background. Okay. Thank you for the lurk. I hope your work is not too painful. See, I did this ironically, but it kind of slaps. Artist did a great job. I'm gonna be super old by the time I'm 30. When I was younger, as like a kid, I was convinced that at 30 your life ends. And now I'm like, I still don't even feel like I'm an adult yet. Like, I don't think you ever really get old. Practicing metal screams will kill me. I mean, I don't know if it'll kill you, but it'll certainly kill your voice, no? It would be fun though. See, whenever I listen to like metal, I don't know if I should try to sing along. Because I cannot do that. My life will end by 30 if my dreams are not taking off a little. I mean, you'll get there, you'll get there. When you were playing music on stream the other day, it sounded good. Can confirm 32, have 2 kids, still childish as fuck. Honestly, that is the best though. I never want to grow up, honestly. Being an adult is overrated. We were all so eager to grow up and so excited for the freedom, but then you become an adult and realize that there is no freedom and it's actually just like bills and taxes and work and school. I'm still not done school. It depends on the song and artist. Gotta practice. Trying to be like Will Ramos. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure you'll get there. He's a gorgeous man. Oh my, let me look him up then. This is true, the body ages, but the mind stays young. Yeah, my mom keeps telling me that. She's like, oh my god, I'm getting so old. My body's breaking down, but I'm still so young inside. I feel that. Honestly, we go to Disneyland together a lot. Like not like a lot, but like every couple years ish if we can afford it. And yeah, she is definitely still a kid at heart. Lorna Shore lead vocalist. Yeah, I don't know who they are either. Maybe I'd like recognize something if I listened to it, but I never know the names of anything. Strange how quickly people can change sometimes. Soon we started going out more often. To bars, cheap restaurants, places like that. We took a lot of walks together too. And one time we even went to the movies. After about a month of this, I asked Grace if she'd be my girlfriend. Ooh. Listen to them later if you want. They're cool. I will write their name down because my memory's shit. Story time later. Are you streaming later today? What? Am I not your girlfriend already? Well, not until you make it official. Everyone knows that you have to, like, talk to confirm it. Oh. And that's how it went. Okay, sick. I'll try to hop on. I should be around in like 3 to 4 hours. Okay, yeah, I'll still be like, at that point, I should be done streaming and actually be writing my thesis, so I can definitely hop on. August 9th. A few weeks later, she told me what had happened to her back when she still lived with her family. I'd known for a while that something had happened, something she hadn't shared with anyone before, but when she told me what it was, a few of the things she said... No, I shouldn't write it down here. It feels wrong. It's not mine to tell. What if someone found this journal? Forgot the thesis? Yeah, I wish I could forget the thesis, but it's kind of my life now. I had never imagined she was living with such a burden. When I found out, I felt crushed. That's... I know. God, I feel like an idiot. And after I'd told you I'd had it rough. No, it's fine. Don't feel bad about it, please. You've got your troubles and I've got mine. I know, but can't we do something? There's nothing to do. It's all over now. All I can do is keep looking forward. You know? I hugged her and told her how brave she was for telling me. I told her I'd protect her, keep her safe forever, and I meant it. And I failed her. But that comes later. For now, I figured I should tell her what my own troubles had been. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. It's okay. I do want to. I'd managed to keep quiet about my past. I'd only alluded to things. Spoilers. I'm so ready to learn what is up in this man's life. Like, absolutely nothing has really been clarified so far. Now I told her everything. Yes, Spectre? Oh, do not forget water. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna say that coffee counts. I do have water with me, but I also have coffee. And I want the coffee more. Yep, it is definitely cold now. Pretty good though. Have the Starbucks creamer, the cinnamon dolce one. Coffee is fine for now. Yeah, I mean, I've only been up for like an hour. No, I guess closer to 2 hours now. Don't forget water. If you're in my walls, you best be paying rent, buddy. That is like my biggest fear, that someone will live in my walls. Because I feel like I've read like a true story where that happened. It wasn't a long story. What? Nothing. Nah, rent-free. I will evict you. You will be evicted. You pay rent or you get out. You don't remember anything? Okay, it's not exactly nothing, but my teen years are fuzzy. And everything before that, it's like it doesn't exist. What about your family? I don't know, maybe I had one? I was in a lot of institutions before I turned 18. Oh, Jack. I'll tell you about those times if you want, but there's not a lot to tell. How much is rent? If we're going to split it 3 ways now, it would be like, I think 600 each? Oh, damn, that's so cheap. My boyfriend and I should get another roommate. I mean, there's not really space, but I would love to pay less rent. Nothing really ever happened to me. I wish I could tell you everything about my life. I really do, but I can't. $600? Hell no. What do you mean? That is like so cheap. The place I'm in is like only 1,800 a month, which is I live in like a really expensive city, not gonna lie, but we have like great rent. Are the groceries I've been stealing included? Have you seen the price of groceries lately? No, they're not fucking included. In fact, I expect you to give us extra groceries and cook and help with the cleaning. I wish I could tell you everything about my life. I really do, but I can't. That's fine. Did you ever try to find out? About my life before then? Yeah. I didn't. Why not? I don't know. I just never felt like it, I guess. Bruh, does the curiosity not, like, burn at you? Okay, I can no longer relate to Jack at all. Because 10 out of 10, I would be trying to find out absolutely everything. I get curious even about other people's lives. Like, I've done my genealogy back, like, a few hundred years down some of my family branches. And this man just doesn't even care what happened in his own life. I went to culinary school, I can cook. Okay, you have a deal, because I don't want to say a god-awful cook. I can cook a few things really well, like butternut squash soup and focaccia. But a lot of my cooking is sus, but I can't even say it's usually edible. It's sometimes edible. I must have known, even back then, that some memories are best left buried. I'm sure I'd like to remember if I couldn't. But you're fine with it? Yeah. Well, okay. Tell me about the times you can remember then. Send pics later of some of the stuff I cooked when I was in school. Heck yeah, do. I'm sure it'll make me hungry. Speaking of which, I never actually ate breakfast, but that's fine. So, I went on to tell her all about the few bland memories I had. Chapter 3, No More Stalling. I don't know how many chapters there are. August 10th. I could write about all the talks we had, about the first night we spent together, about looking for an apartment and then finding it, about moving in, about pretty much anything that only involved the two of us. But I think it's time to move on. This isn't a feel-good journal after all. Oh, but I want it to be. Maybe I should find like just a happy romance visual novel next. It was a Thursday, coming up to a year since Grace and I started dating. I was at the cash register. Grace wasn't in the store. An old lady was counting her change, slowly and with trembling hands, when Anna walked in. Anna didn't buy anything. She went for the register, towards me, empty-handed. The sight of her approaching made my heart start beating like mad. My head hurt. I knew the moment I saw her that she meant trouble. Jack? My God, is that you, Jack? She had the nerve to pretend she'd stumbled upon me by accident, like she hadn't tracked me down. But I didn't have it together. I couldn't see through her acting. I was confused, panicking, not sure why. Excuse me, miss? Is it you? Hmm? Please don't cut in line, miss. It's not fair to the other customers. Okay, at least someone said it. Every post I'm trying to see is just videos. Oh no. I'm modding DS3 right now. Oh, like Nintendo? DS3? The old lady was still tackling her mass of coins. She didn't seem to notice much around her. Don't play silly with me, Jack. It's you, isn't it? Yes, my name's Jack, but you've got me confused with someone else. Oh, the 3DS. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna drink more coffee. And eventually my brain will start braining. I'm doing Dark Souls 3. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, a 3DS, I haven't heard of those in a long time. Why would you be modding it? There's a lot of Jacks out there. Oh, come on. You're you, all right? I put a hand on the counter to steady myself. Oh, don't lean in. She reached out, as if to place her hands on mine. I jerked my hand back like she was gonna bite me. It's me. It's Anna. Don't you remember your old friend? No, we've never met. I guess it has been a while. 15 years? Not me. Must be someone else. Oh, I guess if he doesn't remember his childhood. Anna stared right at me. Through me. I thought I'd either boil or freeze. Sure, it's you. Let's go somewhere and talk about old times. I know a great restaurant just 2 streets over. Look, lady. Even if I was this friend of yours, I have a job to do. So let me get on with it. You're bothering the customers. The customers weren't bothered one bit. She's persistent. Oh, dang, hello, Anna. Yeah, I would like her to leave, very much so. If they hated anyone, it was probably me. After all, I was being so rude to this pretty, charming girl who only wanted to talk to her friend. That's a good point, Jack. I'd let her try fix me. uh, what are you doing in this place? It's a pile of trash. See, that's what Grace is for. Grace can fix us. Fuck Anna. Like, don't fuck Anna. They say don't stick your dick in crazy, and I'm saying that applies here. Someone like you doesn't belong here. I was through trying to reason with her. I crossed my arms and said nothing, hoping she wouldn't notice that my heart was pounding way too fast. Anna gave me a good, hard look. So that's how it is. I'll see you later, Jack. Why not? I mean, you do you, bro. You do you. I can't talk. I don't have a dick to stick anywhere. Hang on, why do we hate Anna? 'Cause she's fucking sussy. At like the very start, before you came in, she's our nurse and she was looming over us, and it seemed very obviously that we're like scared of her, and she somehow hurt Grace. She's cute though, like a little psychotic, but cute. And she went away. I let out a long breath I hadn't noticed I was holding. I felt awful. Even worse, I felt Anna had been right. There had definitely been something familiar about her. I like her eyes. I'll have to look next time. I never notice people's eyes. But if she's sussy, then maybe not. I mean, It's maybe worth it. Depends how desperate we are. But I didn't want to find out more. Next time she comes in, I'll treat her the same way, I told myself, guessing correctly that there'd be a next time, guessing wrongly that it'd be at the store. I'll do it again and again until she gives up. I don't know what she wants, but I won't give an inch. The old lady cried out. She'd found a quarter! I love that. There's a saying about eyes and them being the gateway to love. Yeah, see, I never notice, like, the color of people's eyes, but I always notice, like, whether their eyes smile. Something like fall in love with someone's eyes because they'll never change. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think my boyfriend has brown eyes. I'm gonna have to check that later. I'm pretty sure. I really should know that. It's been like 4.5 years. Brown eyes gang. Yeah, me too. Me too. Sometimes I can get away with calling them hazel because I feel like that sounds fancier. But my girlfriend has icy gray. Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool. I always wished I had blue eyes. All my siblings have blue eyes. I just got unlucky. I'm jealous. I mean, have you ever tried like color changing contacts? I used some. I went to an anime con over the summer and I cosplayed as Ai Hoshino from Oshinoko. And so I got colored contacts and it was so fun and also really weird seeing myself with different eye colors. Unlucky. August 11th. It's weird, isn't it? How I just write today's date like that and then go right to telling about something that happened months ago. I should write down when that stuff happened, but it was so long ago. I don't think I can remember the exact dates. Who cares? This is only for me anyway. It can be a jumbled mess. No, never doing that on my eyes. I'd get so worried they get lost or make me squirm. Okay, that's fair. If you're not already used to contacts, like I am blind as a fucking bat. Like I can see a whole like 6 inches in front of my face before it starts getting blurry. So I've worn contacts before for like snorkeling and stuff. And even the colored contacts were prescription, so it didn't bug me so much. Sometimes I feel like I should write more about what's happening now. But nothing is happening, so fuck it. When I told Grace about the girl who called herself Anna, and who called me Jack even though we didn't wear name tags, she took it like it was good news. That's amazing, Jack. She must have recognized you from childhood. She said 15 years, didn't she? Oh, it's kind of cool. Didn't know you could use them like that. Luckily, I don't need glasses. Oh, I'm so envious. I have needed glasses since like grade 4. I don't know life without glasses. I thought about laser eye surgery, but I feel like at this point I look weird without glasses. Tattoo your eyes. Oh, that is cursed as fuck. Hell nah. Hell nah. I have seen people who've like tattooed their entire eye black, like even the sclera and all that. It looks so weird. That's right from the time you can't remember. I don't know, she might have been some sort of scam artist. I'd just come up with that idea of Anna being a scam artist. It seemed a good enough excuse not to go near her again. Yeah, right. Come on, Jack. At least give her the benefit of the doubt. $20, I'll do it. Will you do anything for $20, Spectre? Like, if I asked you to, like, if I put a hit out on someone for $20, would you be like, yeah, heck yeah. I think glasses suit some people, though. Like, some glasses just make people's eyes pop. Yeah, I feel like I'm someone who needs to wear glasses. I kind of want to get different glasses now, though, for streaming, because I have pretty, like, chunky, thick rim glasses, and it messes with the tracking, actually. Like, if I... Oh, Yeah, if I like turn my head down, oh, it's not really doing it. It tends to think that my eyebrows look angry, but it's just my glasses. Give me $20, I'll do it. I will remember that if I ever need some obscure thing. I don't need her, Grace. I got you. Jack, I'm not telling you to sleep with her. Well, no shit. Wow, she looks as unimpressed as I would. Don't be so rude to her next time, okay? I wasn't being rude. You so were. Okay, so what if I was? It's not fair to her. She seems like a nice girl. Okay, Grace, you didn't even meet her. And don't you think it'd be good for you too? To be friends with her? No, not really. Grace is so me. What, are you friendly to everyone? Do you trust people too easily? She could tell you about your past. Girly pop. Mrs. has started watching a movie. Stream isn't working now. See you, Spectre. I'll try to catch your stream later. Have a good rest of the day. Or evening. I don't know what time zone you're in. Then maybe some things would start making sense. You could put whatever happened behind you. But nothing happened. Something must have happened, Jack. People don't... Grace fell silent. Instead of continuing, she started running her fork through the peas on her plate. We were having dinner. People don't what? Well, people don't do that at night. Unless something happened to them. The fuck does he do at night? I keep telling you, it must be some weird kind of insomnia. I'll pop back in if it fixes itself. Okay. Would love to see you again, but no worries if not. Nothing more. Sleeping pills don't work on it. Something will eventually. But why not try this? The memories you have, it's like they want out. I think they should get out too. Then you won't be scared of whatever happened anymore. And how does that work exactly? You'll be able to face it properly. It's helped me a lot, you know? Thinking about what happened to me. Seeing it's not so bad as I thought it was. I stubbornly refused to answer, and went on eating like there hadn't been a conversation at all. Jack, my man, you need to work on your communication skills. This is not healthy. What Grace had referred to was something I'd only recently found out. Apparently, I shouted and kicked at night a lot. Sometimes I all out screamed. Maybe I still do all that. Who knows? Maybe the staff and patients here are too polite to point it out. No, I don't scream at night anymore. I'm fairly sure I don't. Though that's not to say I sleep all that well. Funny how, at one point, something like that was the biggest problem in my life. It was so long ago. Or at least, it feels like so long ago. So much has happened since then. Anyway, the morning after, I would wake up sweaty and tired, but it wasn't until Grace told me about the screaming that I found out why. Grace said it happened about once a week. It really freaked her out the first few times it happened, but then she got used to it. I'm sorry, if your partner is like kicking and screaming, would you not like wake them up and be like, what the fuck, bruh? Like the first time it happened? Or as used to it as you can get. It makes me feel like an asshole, realizing how nonchalant I was about it. Screaming every few nights in my sleep was, I felt, a small price to pay so I wouldn't have to bother with the past. Well, sure, if it doesn't wake you up. But it didn't matter in the end if I decided to face the past or not. Either way, it was coming. The second time Anna and I met as adults, we were neighbors. Oh shit, she really escalated. I was coming back home from a morning shift at the store. I went into our building, up to the second floor, down the hall to mine and Grace's door, and I froze. There was someone standing in front of our door. That someone was her. Anna. Jack? Oh goodness, what are you doing here? Don't tell me you... She pointed at the door, as if to ask if I lived there. Yes, that's my apartment, as you damn well know. The hallway air felt warm and stale, soup-like. What are you doing here? I was going to say hello to my new neighbor. So, hello. Wait, huh? And here. She pushed something into my hands. It was a plate wrapped in plastic wrap. There was something brown on the plate. That's a little sus. Brownies. I'm sure you'll like them, Jack. But we're not neighbors. I spat the words out. Yes, we are. I'm right over there. Anna showed me the door to the right of mine. That place had been empty for weeks. I'm pretty sure the guy who lived there before that was a heroin addict. He didn't seem so bad now. What an amazing coincidence, though. To think we'd end up living so close by again. Again? It's not a coincidence, is it? Pardon? Come on, really? What are you trying to do? It's obvious you planned this. There's no way something like this could happen by accident. Anna laughed. It was a sound like a fork scraping a plate. Ugh. Well, you can believe it's a coincidence, or you can believe it's not. Either way, we'll be seeing each other pretty often. Enjoy the brownies. Thanks. I'm not a big fan of sweet stuff, but I'm sure Grace will love them. Grace? Who is Grace? My girlfriend? I pointed at our door with my thumb. We live together. My idea was that, in case she was acting like this because she was interested in me, I'd gently tell her I was taken. Grace. Yes? She must be a nice girl. The best I've ever known. She's lucky to have you. It's the other way around. Well, it's been nice chatting. I'll say hi to Grace for you. I should go in and say hello myself. Oh, don't invite yourself over. No need. And she's not here right now. But... Bye. I pretended to unlock the door. It was already unlocked because Grace was home. I slipped in and shut the door in Anna's face. Good for you. Good for you. In the apartment, I found I could breathe freely again. Son of a bitch. Talk to this girl? Be friends with her? Not a chance. She creeped the hell out of me. Writing all this down, I can see why Grace thought I was overreacting. The plain facts of it don't seem that bad at all. A friend I hadn't seen in years noticed me at my workplace, talked with me a bit, and then happened to move in right next to me. But I knew right from the start that there was something off about her. That's not something to ignore. Yes, always follow your gut feeling. I learned that the hard way. Paranoid? Yeah. But in this case, I was right to be paranoid. It's because I let my guard down that all that shit happened. Still, no word from the doctor about when I'll be able to get out of here. In fact, I haven't seen him in days. I hope he's just busy. What if something happened to him? It's the paranoia talking again. No, that's not paranoia, that's plain stupid. Anna can't make a doctor disappear and get away with it. I mean, unless they're in cahoots. But I've got to say, if this doctor did disappear, it wouldn't be much of a loss to the hospital, I think. I'll have to ask him to give me some neck exercises I can do. My neck hurts from craning my head to the side all the time to look at the sky. Can you not, like, roll onto your side? That seems like a pretty easy solution. Well, at least the weather's bad now. I'm not looking there as much. It's weird how little neck pain is causing me trouble with how broken and battered the rest of me is. I really want to know what happened to him. Like, how did he get so fucked up? Did, like, Grace hit him with a car or something? No, I probably shouldn't mention my neck to him. They might up my dosage, and what'll I do then with my brain turned to mush? Maybe then I'd be happy. In any case, I have things to do, and I need a clear mind to do them. I hope that what I'm writing makes sense. I hope I haven't gone down the rabbit hole already, and all I'm doing is scrawling line after line of meaningless chicken scratch. But that'd be pretty funny, I guess, in a pretty unfunny way. August 12th. Anna's brownies were tasty. Why'd you actually eat them? If you think she's sketchy, you don't fucking eat the brownies. Oh, I didn't have any, but Grace said so. I wanted to throw the brownies into the trash, but Grace caught wind of them too quickly. Okay, so he's not an idiot. She's like a bloodhound when it comes to sweet stuff, chocolate especially. And then, of course, I had to explain where I'd got them. Huh. Weird. I know, right? There's no way it's a coincidence. Yeah, it must be a sign. Oh, stop being so positive. A sign of what? That she's stalking me? You know, it is weird that she was stalking me, since she knew where I lived, but that she didn't know about Grace. Yeah, not a very good stalker. I mean, she couldn't have known with how surprised she was. I don't think she was acting. Was it just a coincidence then? No, absolutely not. That I refuse to accept. I think I'll go say hi. I could make something for her too. Do we have any butter left? I want to bake her cookies. Yeah, and then you'll eat most on your own. Hey! I don't see the point of going to visit her, though. We'll see more than enough of her anyways. We live so close by. We're neighbors. I want us to get started on the right foot. And maybe she and I could be friends. I think that'd be nice. I wrapped my arms around her. Of course. You deserve that. But please, find a friend that's not her. Why? Once again, I couldn't properly explain why. I couldn't put it down as anything more than a hunch. A gut feeling I'd get whenever I was near her. I've at least got to see her for myself, to see if she's really such a horrible person. Trust me, you're better off without it. The next day, in the afternoon, I was lying down on our sofa. I was nursing a headache that had been with me since morning. Grace told me she'd be right back. She went out of the apartment with something in her hands, and then a smell of freshly baked cookies wafted out of the kitchen. It still took me about 2 minutes to piece the puzzle together. Ah, shit, I whispered. I was immediately up. Not good, not good. Panic struck me harder than I would expect. It was like, with Grace seeing Anna all by herself, some vulnerable part of me was exposed. I wanted to bring Grace back and lock the door and keep her safe and never, ever let her out of my sight. But I also didn't want to go in there. I just stood there, head in my hands, wondering what the hell to do. All at once, I was telling myself to go there, you coward, but also to stay here, you idiot, and somewhere far away, a tiny little voice, very tiny, very little, was telling me I was overreacting. Then there came the sound of glass breaking. It had come from where else? Anna's apartment. I went to the wall that separated our apartments. Now there was no sound at all, nothing to explain the crash. I finally overcame my cowardice. I dashed out from our apartment to hers. When I got there, I saw broken glass and blood, and Grace kneeling down, and Anna stood above her, and they were both smiling. They stopped when they noticed me there, out of breath and confused. Jack? Hi, Jack. Did you decide to join us? No, What the hell is going on? This? Anna waved her hand at the floor, at all the bits of glass. White ceramic, actually. There were also scattered cookies and drops of blood. Yeah, that! Just looking at the blood made me feel sick, like I was gonna throw up, but I couldn't peel my eyes away from it. I've always been like that around blood. I've never had the stomach for it. Grace was picking up the broken pieces of ceramic. There was a little accident. An accident? Yeah, what else? Grace, what happened? It's my fault, really. The cookies were hotter than I thought, so I dropped the whole plate. And it was Anna's plate, too. Be careful, Grace. You might cut yourself. She's cut herself already, look. Huh? She only now seemed to notice the blood around her. But I... Grace checked her hands, turned them around a few times to see from every angle, but found no cuts there. It's not me. It's my blood. What? Oh, she does have nice eyes. Still sussy, though. Anna was, I just noticed, holding her left hand tightly with her right. There was a little blood still trickling from between her knuckles. Oh no! Grace's hands hovered around Anna's. She looked willing to help out, but afraid she'd do something wrong. How did this even happen? I tried to pick up some of the pieces. They're pretty sharp, aren't they? Hang on, Anna, I'm fine. I don't need you to do anything. The way Anna said that was forceful, almost harsh. Of course, she feels threatened by Grace. Grace is taking up Jack's time and attention. Grace backed away. I can still help. She remembered I was there. Jack, go get some gauze. We have gauze? Oh, useless. Frustrated. More frustrated than I'd ever seen her before, Grace ran off to get the gauze herself. Oh, I don't need you to do anything. Yeah, exactly. Very targeted. I'm sure if Jack offered to patch her up, she would, like, be fucking all over it. She left me there, in the belly of the beast. I tried being polite. Shame about the cookies. A real shame. I didn't get to eat a single one. Well, actually... She picked one up with the free fingers of her left hand. Some of her blood got on the cookie. Before I could say anything, she ate it in one bite. Bruh. Off the floor and bloody? This is proof that she is truly a psychopath. Jesus. It's not bad at all. They're still warm. Do you want one? I'll pass. God, you make me sick. That's not a very nice thing to say, Jack. If anyone else said it. But I'll forgive you. She licked her lips. I should have left. But I was like a frog being stared down by a snake. I wonder what's taking Grace so long. She must be flustered, poor girl. So much worry about a teeny little cut. It's not serious? It's not. How do you know? I've seen a lot of cuts. Oh, so she is really a nurse. I can imagine. Anna laughed. I'm a nurse. That I couldn't imagine. It's still hard to believe, though I see proof of it every day. There's a lot of blood. You don't believe me? Look. She showed me her hand. The cut ran from the base of her thumb towards the middle of her hand. The wound was thin, but long and ragged. The skin around the wound was pale and moist, showing how fresh the cut was. I could have puked. Oh, does it look that bad? Don't worry, it won't even scar. Well, you seem confident. I wish I knew how to keep things from scarring. I get scars so fucking easily. Stop that. You're really I don't remember what I was gonna say. It wasn't nice in any case. What stopped me was Grace coming back. Sorry. There wasn't any gauze. Here. She'd brought a roll of pink toilet paper. Pink toilet paper? I want that. I know it has zero functional use compared to normal toilet paper, but pink is fun. I hope this is good enough. Thank you, Grace, but I don't need it. You don't? No, see? The blood stopped. Anna flashed a smile. The corners of her mouth were still red. Oh, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Let me see. Let me try, like, I think I know how to do the real Twitch shoutout now. We'll find out. Did it work? It worked! Thank you for the follow, Kawaii was taken. Hello. Totally understand if you got a raid and run. I know you were streaming for a pretty long time. But for everyone sticking around, I'm Therofan. I'm an elf adventure and variety streamer. I think we're on day 6 now of streaming. And today we're playing Killer Love, which seems like a pretty fucked up visual novel so far. Anna's bad, Grace is good, and Jack's kind of an asshole. Oh, it's almost 6 a.m. That's pretty standard, though. I have no self-control. Honestly, respect. I couldn't even stream past like 11:30 p.m. last night. I was so tired. All my homies hate Jack. It's like, he said he had shit happen in childhood, and I guess that's why he's so closed off. But he's still kind of an ass. August 13th. Full of excuses, I see. Yeah, that man needs some therapy, honestly. Good day today. Didn't see Anna once. But enough of that. After what happened, where I left off yesterday, I was sure Grace and I were on the same page. But no. In the end, I was the one who cleaned up that bloody mess on the floor. I threw away the cookies before Anna could get her hands on any more. Well, yeah, she was fucking eating them off the floor like a weirdo. Back in our apartment, Grace let out a long sigh. What a mess, am I right? Yeah, and it was all my fault. I meant Anna. You did just meet her, right? Yeah? And? Well, I can see why you've been avoiding her, if that's what you mean. Oh, is she finally gonna understand me? Thank you. She's beautiful. Oh. I thought she would be some shy little girl or crazy cat lady or something. But she's like a model. What? No. Don't try to deny it, Jack. It's why you don't want to go near her, isn't it? You don't want to be tempted. Oh, come on, Grace. I only have eyes for you. I shook my head. I really didn't see her that way. Now, with a little more perspective, I can say it's true. What a waste of good looks. She's much more beautiful than me. Don't say that, Grace. You're the cutest. Gonna lurk while I go shower and get ready for bed. Sounds good. Have a nice shower. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hey, don't say that. She's not. She is. Grace dropped her gaze to stare at her hands. And she wasn't mad that I ruined her plate. She wasn't scared of the blood either. She's just so... I took her hands in mine. They were cold. Grace? Jack? You're beautiful. And kind. More beautiful and kind than any other girl in the world. I'm lucky as hell to have you. My cheeks burned. I must have looked like a tomato. I wasn't used to saying stuff like this. I mean it. So don't say stuff like that, okay? Oh. Grace blinked like she'd just woken up. Oh. I've been saying a lot of dumb stuff, I guess. I'm sorry. I'm a real hassle, huh? No, don't say that. And don't say you're sorry either. You've done nothing to feel sorry for. She apologized way too often. Kate, the further we go along, the more I relate to Grace. I feel like I am Grace. August 15th. I didn't write anything yesterday. The pain in my leg made it so I couldn't focus. It's been hurting like a bitch these past few days. I gave in and asked the doctor about it. He's fine, by the way. Didn't disappear or anything. Must have taken a few days off. I asked him about the pain. I asked if he could do anything about it. Okay, like if you're in the hospital and your doctor takes a few days off, do they not like assign you a new doctor? Like surely he wasn't just laying here for days with no one checking on him. Apparently the pain is a good sign. I think that's what he said. So I guess my leg is healing all right. But it still hurts. When the doctor went away, I complained out loud that it hurts. Thank you for the alert, Kawaii! One of the other patients must have thought that I was talking to him. The patients here now are not the same guys I mentioned before. Maybe one is, but that's all. The others went away. To another part of the hospital, or home, or maybe to the morgue? I don't know. I wasn't keeping track. So I said something about how my leg hurt, and a guy on the bed next to mine, a kid actually, can't be more than 18 or 19, starts talking to me. I think he was saying how he's in a lot of pain too. I couldn't understand most of it though. His jaw had been wired shut. Ooh. Ooh. Anything he tries to say turns to moans and a lot of drool. Okay, I shouldn't laugh, but I hope that never happens to me. That sounds really unpleasant. Then a nurse came in, not Anna, and told him he shouldn't speak if he wants his mouth to get better. So he shut up. Not much else has happened. But my leg is really bothering me. It's a deep pain. It doesn't feel like it's healing. It feels wrong, in a way that makes my teeth hurt too. I'll stop with the leg now. I have to get my mind off of it. It hurts so much. I'll check where I left off the day before yesterday and go from there. You're not coming with us? Again? No, I don't feel like it. But Anna is so great to hang out with. Oh no, she's getting close with the enemy. Yesterday we went window shopping, and then we went to a cafe, and then we had ice cream in the park. Sounds fun. It was. Anna is a really interesting person. You should give her a chance. I want all of us to be friends. So please come along? No, I'll pass. Sorry. A moment later, Anna came in without knocking. Bruh, lock your front door. She never knocked anymore. Ready, Grace? Yeah, in a minute. Grace heaved a sigh. Are you sure you don't want to go? Yes, I'm sure. Go have fun without me. Okay then, some other time. We kissed. I'm sure that'll piss Anna off. Have fun. We will. Bye. Grace and Anna became friends. Good friends. Very soon after they first met. I was against it, but I found it hard to complain, seeing Grace so happy. They spent quite a lot of time together. Whenever I said anything about this, Grace would tease me. She'd say I was jealous, but she would also invite me to come with. I always declined. I eventually got used to it. All things were quiet for a while. Once, at the store, I was applying discounts during work hours. It should have been done before we opened up, but someone had been slacking off. I won't point fingers. It was Don, the old guy. So I was the one stuck wondering what kind of dog food the minus 20% should go on or something like that. The lists they gave us were always terrible, so full of corrections you could barely read them. As I was about to choose at random where to apply the discount sticker, someone put a hand on my shoulder. Oh, Anna. There was a tightness in my chest, but it passed within seconds. As I said, I'd gotten used to it. She didn't scare me anymore. Hi. How are you, Jack? I'm alright, thanks. Hey, random question. Do you like big dogs or small dogs? Big dogs, I guess. I see. I bent down and placed the sticker, reducing the price of the dog food that had one of those wiener dogs on the packaging. I love that so much. I was hoping he'd do that. Just do the opposite of whatever she said. Grace is in the break room, by the way. I know, I was just there. But I wanted to see you. Yeah? Why? I haven't seen you at all for the past week, you know? Didn't you notice? I guess. I was called into work a lot, and you must have been busy here too. Yep, busy. We should meet more often. I don't think we should, Anna. After all these years apart, we must have a lot of stories to tell, huh? Yeah, maybe. Jack, you mentioned dogs, right? Right. Was that because of Buddy? Lore drop. Childhood lore drop. Who's Buddy? So you really don't remember anything? Nope. I don't remember this Buddy, and I don't remember knowing you either. Of course, now I do know about Buddy. I don't remember his breed or how old he was, or anything other than his name really, but I do know of him. A certain picture book told me. That's really too bad. But it'll all come back to you, I'm sure. Who knows? Buddy was a really sweet dog. You liked him a lot. I shrugged. And he loved you, but then again, that dog loved everyone. He was so trusting. Too trusting? I'm sure he was. Oh my gosh, now I'm wondering, did, like, Anna kill Buddy? Dude, she seems like a psychopath, and don't psychopaths start off with, like, animal murder and stuff? She better not have done that. Are you really fine with not knowing about so much of your life, Jack? Yeah, I am. I'm used to it by now. I think it would feel weird if I could remember, actually. I suppose it's easier, in a way. There are some things best forgotten after all, aren't there? Yeah. Of course there are. And I wish some of those things would have had the decency to stay forgotten. Why mention it now, though? Oh, no reason. I was just a little curious. Uh-huh. I didn't believe her. I sensed that there was something in particular she wanted me to remember. I do know what that is, now. But I still don't know why she wants me to remember what she did. Is it some sick form of love? Or does she want me to finish the job? Finish the job? Is it both? I don't know. I really don't. Her mind is as much of a mystery to me now as it ever was. Interlude, Anna in Wonderland. Hi, Crucy. Good to see you're still hanging out. Dear Diary, I found him. It was beautiful. It was like fate. It was fate. As soon as I came to this city, I caught his scent in the air. Oh, what the fuck? A little, but mostly I smelled homeless people and gasoline. Why did you go all the way out here, Jack? You love nature, the smell of pines, where we grew up. I was ready to spend weeks looking for you, Jack. Or months, years, if I had to. I even got a job at the hospital here. They're understaffed, so it was really easy. But there you were, in the first store I went to. I didn't even go in to look for you. Fate. Fate. Fate! But you were a little strange. Surely you recognized me? I haven't changed that much, have I? I mean, it's been a while, and I have tried to make myself pretty for you in every way that I can think of, but you knew it was me, right? I knew it was you. You haven't forgotten me. Were you pretending? Playing a game? Yes, that must be it. Well, I'd love to wait and see what you're doing, dear, but I've been a patient girl for far too long. Anna is a psycho confirmed. Dear Diary, Friday. Jack Friday. I knew he'd change his name to that, but it's just so funny, isn't it? We'll have to change it back, Jack, for when we're married. I want the real one to follow my first name. Jack Friday. It made me giggle when I saw it on your employee records, darling. I just had a peek. Nothing more. Just to see where you live. I wanted to follow you home at first, but then I thought, hey, wouldn't it be insanely romantic if the next time I saw you we lived right next to each other? I know you're playing your little game of you don't know me anymore, but that's not too much, is it? Being neighbors? You won't be angry, right? Even if it makes you angry, I have to at least do this, right? I can't wait anymore. I'm tired of being by myself. I've waited this long already. I've prepared for you so much. Maybe you won't be mad. Please don't be mad. Please? P.S. One other thing, darling. That street where you live, isn't it in a terrible part of town? Run down and cheap and even dangerous? I mean, he did say that there was like a heroin addict in her apartment before she moved in. I haven't been here for long, but I think that's right. Is that part of your game too? And working in a store? That must be it as well. Someone like you should never work there. Instead, you should be a Gosh, I can't even imagine what. And isn't that perfect? I don't want you working anywhere. I want you all for me. Dear Diary, the street is worse than I thought. God, the smell. Do you really know what you're doing, Jack? No, I shouldn't doubt you. I know. The rent is cheap, at least. Very cheap. But more important than that, or anything else, there was a vacancy right next door to your apartment. I can't wait to move in. We'll be neighbors. I'll see so much of you, it'll make me drunk. Dear Diary, what a beautiful dump. I said this to the landlord when I brought my things here. He thought I was complaining. He said I should have checked out the apartment before I rented it. He's an idiot. There could be a swarm of rats or roaches living in the apartment, or crack addicts for that matter, and I wouldn't give a darn. But still, I can't keep it dirty forever. I have to practice my homemaking skills. Time to make this dump a home. Dear Diary, just back from a quick jog, gotta stay in shape. And the brownies are just about done. Bruh, you left them in the oven while you were taking a jog? That seems risky as fuck. I'm even scared to leave the Instant Pot on when I go out. I know, I should have kept an eye on them. But I've been doing this for long enough, you know. The brownies are perfect. Not burnt, not raw, just right. I hope he likes them. Jack, I don't know if I can go on. Who is this girl? I'm the one for you. The only one for you. And yet you... I know this is part of your plan, but you didn't have to do it this way. Why are you being so cruel? I have work now. I don't care. I'll go sleep. Dear Diary, I cried all the bad feelings out. Things don't seem nearly as bad now. Jack is testing me, so I have to show him I have what it takes. This is nothing at all. I can do this. Dear Diary, I met her today. Grace. I hope she doesn't get in the way. She's a sweet girl. But she's clumsy. She dropped a plate. My plate, too. Of cookies, and there were cookies and broken pieces of porcelain everywhere. I'm pretty clumsy too, I guess. I cut myself on a shard when I tried to pick it up. Jack came in just as I got cut. He must have sensed I was hurt. There was a lot of blood for a wound so small. The blood reminded me of that time. It always does. Oh? I showed it to Jack. He looked like he was going to vomit. Great acting, Jack. I love you. Dear Diary, I've gotten better at playing along with Jack's little game. I see him a lot more now, everywhere I go. Nearly half of those times, I'm not even trying to make our paths cross. Fate. I'm also seeing Grace a lot more. She's always asking me to go somewhere with her or to chat, and she's always coming over to my apartment without Jack. She's becoming a real bother, honestly, but I act nice. That girl tells me things about Jack, after all. Though, of course, she doesn't know anything about him that I don't. That's because she doesn't really know Jack. But now I know what he's pretending to be like. He told Grace that he has amnesia. It's a little unoriginal, Jack, don't you think? That's okay, though. She believes you. That dumb little... Dear Diary, I'm troubled. I'm starting to think that Jack is not pretending. What if he really has forgotten all about me? No, I can't have that. I need a sign, Jack. Just one little sign. So that I know you remember. One sign. Anything is fine. Dear Diary, Jack doesn't remember me. I'm pretty sure of it now. He doesn't remember anything. Darn. But that's a good thing. He hasn't been acting cold on purpose. I'll give his memory a little jog, and that'll be that. Good as new. But this also means that he's serious about that Grace girl. We can't have that. No, no. I'm starting to see her true colors. She's a filthy seductress, all right. She's also an idiot. She invited me for dinner tomorrow at her apartment. Their apartment. Her and Jack's apartment. The apartment they're sharing together. Without me. I feel like she's gonna murder Grace. August 16th. Terrible day. Really awkward. Anna was hovering around me all day. I swear she was here for more than 2 shifts. How the bell does that work? I couldn't write at all. She's only gonk now. It's after midnight. I guess I should mark this as the 17th then, not the 16th. Oh, Habo cares. Now I have to write in the dark, but that's fink. I don't see it being a problem. So, not long after. Did I write about how Amma came to see me at the store that one time? Yeah, I did. Not long after, to bat. Grace invited Anna over for Dimer. Bro is losing his shit. She could have told me before asking Amma. Not that I would have said no. I didn't have an excuse to say no. But, I mean, she only told Mook about the Dimer a few hours before it. Yes, I was preparing for a really relaxed ironing, and all of a sudden Grace says we should start making dinner, and, oh no, I forgot to tell you, Jack. I shouldn't be so bitter and childish. People forget. It happens. She didn't mean anything bad by it. It still rubbed me the wrong way, though. Anna was going to invade my home and be there for hours. And I'm pretty sure I had every right to be angry about Tabat. No. I'm sure. I should have sent her packing the first time I saw her. And then when she moved in next to us, and a million times after that. I should have. The fault is mine. So yeah. Dimer. The food tastes amazing, Jack. Thanks. I barely made anything. Ooh, we've hit chapter 4. Goodbye, that sounds sussy. Maybe we're close to the end? That's not true, is it? You were in charge of the rice. Yeah, the rice. It ended up mushy. I think it's delicious. Anna ate it like it was the tastiest thing in the world. An idea popped into my mind. If I bore her, she might leave early. Thanks. But the chicken is much better. And it's incredible how you can make anything decent in the oven we have, Grace. Oh, don't talk about the oven, Jack. It's embarrassing. I'll bet you've never seen a greasier oven, Anna. I swear to God. I tried to clean it, but nothing works. I don't know what the previous owners did to make it that dirty. And that's not even the biggest problem, is it, you said? Yes. The light in the oven barely works. And don't get me started on the heating, it's so sketchy. Yeah, all of that. And you still managed to make something this good. What do you say, Anna? It's tasty. It reminds me of home. Have you tried remembering what home was like, Jack? I swallowed, choked, and coughed. What's with that all of a sudden? Anna smiled and went on eating. I was just wondering. No, I have not tried to remember what home was like. I don't see why I'd have to. I'm fine without it. All right. It's a shame, though. Tough. Jack? Yeah? What is it, Grace? I'm with Anna on this one. You are? Yeah. Even after you said you were fine with me deciding what goes on in my head? I'm trying to think of what's best for you. That's right. You can't spend your life running away from the past. Face it now. Be a man. Oh, I hate that phrase. It's not healthy to lock so much of yourself away. It can't be. You have to agree, Jack. I didn't reply. I was eviscerating a chicken drumstick. Anna, I didn't tell you this, but at night, at least once a week, Jack. That's enough! I banged my fist on the table, then was immediately ashamed that I'd lost my temper. But I couldn't back down. This has got to do with me, and me only. Stay the hell out of it, both of you. Do you understand? Why are you so... it's no good. I'd never gotten this angry before. I needed to be alone. I walked off to another room, but that didn't help. I could still hear their murmurs and their whispering. They were talking about me. I dressed in a hurry. Huh? What are you going out, Jack? I nodded. Have fun. Wait, don't go. I'm sorry I keep insisting so much. You know I'm trying to help, right? Yeah. Then, please don't be mad. I couldn't stop being angry. It was stronger than me. Can you do just one thing for me? Just so I know I did all I could? Do what? Can you say you're fine with... No, please say that you don't want to remember. Can you do that for me? Of course. I hesitated longer than I thought I would. Suddenly it struck me I was being childish as hell. But in the end, my anger and my stubbornness won over. I don't want to remember. There. You happy now? I wanted things to stay as they were. That's all I ever wanted, for nothing to change. Because for once, I was happy. Well? I'm sorry. You should be. Oh, you can't be mean to Grace. No, Grace is best girl. I walked out. By the time I came back, Grace was gone. Like gone, like kidnapped gone? August 17th. I came back hours later, after a little drinking and a lot of pointless wandering. The apartment was empty. Her things were gone, but I only realized that after I read the letter. The letter was on the table, next to our half-finished dinner. There was a key next to the letter, too. Her key to the apartment. Damn, one fight and she dipped? I remember the letter word for word, so why don't I write it down here? Wouldn't that be fun? Oh yes, relive probably the worst moments of your life. Jack, it said, I can't stay with you anymore. You're only going to make yourself more miserable, and I can't help you, and I can't watch you do this to yourself. I pray there's someone who can help you like I couldn't, and I hope you'll be happy. Goodbye. Grace didn't need to sign the message. I would have recognized those neat letters anywhere. My vote is that Anna wrote the note and she just like plagiarized Grace's handwriting really well. I'd seen that same handwriting during our brief year together on dozens, if not hundreds of little notes. shift schedules, reminders to buy snacks or milk, things like that. There were, in fact, at least half a dozen of the yellow post-its she used still around the apartment. Oh, good morning, Cypher. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Happy Monday. We are playing Kill or Love. It's a visual novel. As far as I can tell, Grace is good, Anna's sussy and probably evil, and Jack, the main character, is like, eh. I'm good, have to work later, unfortunately. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your work goes by fast, though. I hope it's a nice... It feels fast, at least. Seeing them hurt. There were a lot of other things Grace hadn't taken with her, too. Socks, pants, a few undershirts, a scarf, one pair of shoes. A sweater she really liked, too. She would have worn the sweater while napping in the evening. It was all evidence of how much of a hurry she'd been in to get away from me. Now I know better. Oh, so it was totally not like her leaving of her own will. Oh, fuck you, Anna. Morning, everyone. The patients all greet her. I do, too. Well, well. I'm happy to see you finally stopped being Mr. Grumpy. Well, you know. Do you feel better? Does the leg still hurt? I'm a little better, I guess. At peace. That's great. You'll be up on your feet in no time, I'm sure. Free to come back home. I laugh like hell. Anna probably doesn't see what's so funny. She smiles vacantly. I guess she does love me in her own way. It doesn't matter, though. Remembering the pain she caused me has given me conviction. My heart is set on killing her. August 18th. My health is vastly improving. Doctor's words, those. And I feel it. I don't wake up at night so much anymore, choking on pain. And I don't get so angry anymore that I have to chew my own fingers so I don't end up shouting. I really am at peace. I know what to do. And I know I have to do it. I feel like I don't have a choice in the matter. I'm a train going down a set of tracks at a few hundred miles per hour, no turns, no brakes. Whatever happens will happen. It's strangely calming. For now, I'll keep on writing. I know a good point to stop. After Grace left, I spent that first night alone on the kitchen floor. It was where my legs happened to give in under me after hours of walking back and forth in the apartment. I had paced around like a caged animal, looking under pillows and carpets, and poking my head in closets. I don't know why. Maybe I thought I'd find her there. I woke up in the afternoon, with a blanket over me. I thought that Grace had done it, that she'd come back. She hadn't. I guess it must have been Anna. I didn't go to work. I didn't eat. I don't remember drinking any water, but I must have. And I must have slept a lot, too. It turned out I needed Grace more than I thought I did. Certainly more than she needed me. I was all alone that day, that night, and the day after, too, right up until the evening. That's when she made her move. The windows were closed and the blinds were drawn. It must have been stuffy and hot in the apartment. I lay on the couch, shivering. I held to my chest the sweater Grace had left. I was about to slip into uncomfortable sleep when the front door opened. My man never locks the fucking door. It drives me insane. Like, you're living next to someone who makes you deeply uncomfortable, and you still choose to leave your door unlocked? My heart skipped a beat, before the sight of the person coming in disappointed me. Hello? Jack? I stared at her. What's wrong? Stare. She tried to get me to talk, but I was not in a talking mood. Eventually, she found the letter still on the table. Pretended to find it. Oh, Jack. Hey, Spectre, you're back. Stream's not acting up anymore? Good to see you, good to see you. Oh, darling. Go away. You're hurt, I know. She's terrible, isn't she? To have hurt you so badly? The sweater was soft against my skin. It smelled of her. I know, she's awful. Let me help. She brought her hand near to my face. I turned my head away. I'm the one who can make you happy, you know. You won't have to remember that girl ever again. You won't want to, I promise. Her hand found my cheek. It had only been 2 days since I'd last seen Grace, had last touched her, but it was like I had already forgotten a person's warmth. No, don't fall for it. I raised my hand to bat hers away, and I found that I couldn't do it. Instead, I put my hand on hers. I was close to tears. There were so many emotions in me that confused and overwhelmed me. But Anna was here, and she was whispering that she'd never leave. We made love there, on the couch. Damn, bro moves on fast! Did you even love Grace? So he fell for Anna now? Okay, what happened in the time that you were gone? So Grace and Jack lived together, and then Anna moved in next door. Totally unintentionally, of course, not. And, now Grace disappeared. They got in a fight, Grace disappeared, and now apparently he fucking Anna on the couch. Yup. Yep, that took a turn. Afterwards, I used the sweater to wipe the sweat off me. Jesus, man, you have no respect for Grace! Anna lay next to me, soft and warm, both her arms wrapped around one of mine. Bruh, I have lost every last bit of respect for Jack. In the morning, after the long night, way to say you fucked way more, Anna looked to me and asked me a question. I'm tired, aren't you? Uh-huh. I won't go to work today. I'll call in sick. Bro is drowning in women, right? What about you? I don't know. I won't go to work. I hadn't thought at all about work. It was so irrelevant. That's a good idea. Hey, I'm going to my apartment. I want to have a nice hot shower. Come with? Sure, yeah. My apartment had a perfectly working shower, of course, but I didn't want to be by myself. I was scared. After I'd had a shower at her place, Anna told me I could stay there a while. Until you feel better, she told me. What do you say? I said yes, and that's how it went. I don't feel shame for what I did. I know I should, but I don't. The problem is, I don't really feel like I did any of that. It's more like I was watching myself do those things. Watching myself get tricked and cheat on Grace and live with that woman who's caused so much misery to so many people. I know I should be ashamed. It's a disgusting thing I did, and I can't take it back. I let myself be made into an animal. He needs so much shame, yes. I hope at the end of this Grace comes back and shames him. Hey, thank Thank you for the follow, Leo. How are you doing? How are you doing? That one whole month is something I'd like to forget and to never remember. So I won't write about it or about anything more. Wasn't I following before? You're good, you're good. I am glad that you are following me now, so thank you. I've written enough. I'm done. This journal has helped me a lot, but I don't need it anymore. This is, then, it's goodbye. So, goodbye. JF. Is it time to murder Anna? Fucking please? Today, yes, Killer Love. It's a visual novel. Why not kill love? Great question. So far, I think we're near the end, actually. But there's only like 3 characters. Jack is the main character. He's kind of an ass. I hate him more and more as we go through. Anna's a psycho bitch. And Grace is nice. Grace doesn't deserve any of the bad shit that's happened to her. She's best girl. She's my new waifu. So it's Jack's ass. I would love to see Jack die. Maybe Anna can kill Jack. She would never do that, but it'd be great. He is a jackass. He should have changed his last name. Instead of, he changed his last name apparently to Friday, but he should have just changed it to ass. Leaves to kill. Thank you. Thank you. I will pay $20 to kill Jack. I woke up and found the room dark. Incredibly dark. It didn't matter if my eyes were open or closed. The image didn't change. $20 is $20. Oh my god. You sound exactly like Spectre. I don't know if he's in here, but I think he'd do pretty much anything for $20. Oh, there you are. Yeah, you are still here. Something wasn't right. The air smelled different. Grace made a soft moaning sound in her sleep. Okay, you guys are gonna have to fight over the $20. I cannot go higher. I cannot go higher. She lay next to me. Soft moaning. Yeah, no, I mean, he was straight up fucking Anna on the couch a few minutes ago, so this ain't nothing. I reached down to make absolutely sure she was here. Jack. Oh, it is that fucking bitch. To hear her voice instead was like finding a snake in my bed. I almost fell over a nightstand. Are you okay? Bad dream? Stay, She touched me, skin against skin. I remembered where I was and why I was here. Better? Yeah, sorry about that. Good. I settled back onto my side of the bed. Anna ruffled my hair. You startled me. I didn't mean to. It's okay, I knew you wouldn't do that. He's so bipolar about her. Honestly, he is falling into her trap, and I hate him for it. Although, to be fair, hair ruffles are really good. If she gives hair ruffles and head pats, I could maybe make an exception for her. Hates her, makes love to her, but can't decide on either. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I feel like he should just hate fuck her. Like, I feel like that's the solution. And then kill her. Because you love me. Dear Diary, it's all been worth it. All the years of waiting and hoping have been so worth it. I never expected it to go as well as it did. Now I feel so silly I ever worried. Grace, the whore, is out of the picture. It was easy. She's so scared of everything. Oh, this is a hell of a thing to be walking to work with. You know, just... You came in at an odd time. It wasn't all this way. And Jack is all mine. I expected he would struggle a lot more. I'm so proud of him. Even in this terrible state he's in, no memories of us at all. He knew in his heart he should pick me over her. Nice, nice. Well, I'm glad you're here now to hear all this weirdness. You're so cute, Jack. The way you're absolutely helpless without me. I'll pamper you a little more. I can do that. There's no hurry. There's no rush. We've reached our happy ending. I paced around Anna's bedroom. Step, 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 step. Turn. Step, 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 step. Turn. So this is my raiders. However you ended up here. Have fun. Good luck, Spectre. I hope they work. It wasn't a very large room, about the same size as mine, and step, 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 turn. It was dark. The curtains were drawn. But it would have been dark without them, too. I remembered your name from the raid, hence the immediate follow. Ah, yeah. Definitely doing something a bit different than you were last night, but... The alarm clock's neon green digits, hovering in the dark, showed that it was 5:10 a.m. and that it was Monday. Step, step, step. Anna's bedsheets rustled. She mumbled something and sat up. They better work. This is for my stream today. I'll cry if it doesn't. Oh, I hope it works. I hope it works. I want to see it. Yes, it's spooky month. This is just horror. This is like the only type of horror that I cope well with. I like this kind of horror. Not jump scares. Jump scares are a nope. Jack? Why are you... I took in a deep breath. It helped me keep my voice from shaking as I answered. Wait, is this actually supposed to be horror? I mean, it's like kind of-ish. Oh, horrible. I feel like it's kind of horror. It's more like stalker, psycho bitch. It's nothing. Go back to sleep. I hate autocorrect. I think I finally input so that it doesn't change fuck to duck every time. Oh, B2W trying to reach affiliate? Yeah, I think we're on track. I think I just need a few more days of streaming, to be honest. I'm very excited. I'm so excited for channel points and emotes. It's nothing. Go back to sleep. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, I don't intend to stream every day once I hit affiliate, because all the talking is driving my boyfriend insane. That's actually why I'm streaming in the middle of the day. He's at work. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that, Leo. Why is everyone so nice? Oh my god. Seriously, everyone is so nice. It makes me so happy. Personally, average viewership is the worst to raise. I will try to lurk in your stream later. I feel like I don't catch you online enough, Spectre. Like, it's always right when I'm getting to campus to start my day. What is it? Something's wrong, isn't it? Tell me, I'll make it go away. No, please. It's stupid. Tell me. I stepped closer to the bed, banged my shin on its side and sighed. It's Monday. Anna glanced over my shoulder at the alarm clock. To be fair, I stream mostly after work, and that's like 9 to 12 a.m. 9 to 12 a.m. Okay, so you mean like now, sort of. Or I guess, oh my god, is it almost like 1 p.m. for me now? Oh, I guess I don't know what time zone you're in. Yep, it is. So, I have work. When Grace, when she... This is 2 p.m. for you? Almost 3? Oh, okay. What time is it for me? Now I'm curious. It's 12:35 p.m. for me. West coast of Canada. 6:35 a.m. for you. Oh my god. You go to work at that time? Damn. I hope it's at least like a nice walk to work. When I came back to an empty apartment, it was early Friday morning. I had missed work on Friday. I must be on thin ice already. I didn't even call in. Oh no, it's muggy. Rain and heat. Oh, that's the worst. I'm really lucky. Where I live, we have like really dry heat. Like, it's actually like a semi-arid desert, which people never think there is in BC, but there is. The only time I've been in like muggy heat was probably when I visited Florida once, and oh god, it killed me. Do I have Discord? I have a Discord account. I don't have a Discord channel. But I'm a make one eventually, I guess. I feel like I should. You're good, Leo. I only have a few commands set up. Yeah, Spectre, I can like DM you my Discord after, because I forget what it is. Are you just gonna test them all now? Kill would be good. Okay, I'll be back again unless you're offline. Alright, good luck setting up, Spectre. And yeah, if I am off, I will try to come back for yours. I must be on thin ice already. I didn't even call in. And just don't go. But if I don't go in today, they'll fire me for sure. So, oh, is she gonna take care of me? What do you mean, so? This is serious. Don't be upset. Here. Anna got up lazily and kissed me, held me. We stood there a few moments in silence. There. Doesn't it seem all better now? But I still... Ah, affection. Unwanted affection. She's getting too close. No, sweetie, you stay in today. She pressed herself harder against me. I felt her softness, the heat of her body. I could hardly feel anything else. You don't want to go to work, do you? I don't, but I mean, I have to. You don't have to. It'll be fine. I'm so glad I have earphones in. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was not expecting to be reading this today. Yeah, some of it's a little sus. The world won't end? She sounds like my ex. I mean, I'm glad that it's an ex at least. Damn. I mean, have you even dated if you don't have like one psycho ex? I was going to complain again, but she pressed a finger to my lips. You know what? An idea just came to me. If you move out of that awful apartment and come live with me instead, you won't have to work in that awful store anymore either. That sounds nice, doesn't it? It sounded so good. Anna understood me so well. but I wasn't sure of myself. I asked if it was really fine for me to stay here for good. Yeah, like, what if fucking Grace comes back, bruh? Of course. I wouldn't want you anywhere else. Dear Diary. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. How is this going so well? It never worked so well before. Not with the patients I tried it on, even though they were terminal. Oh, what the fuck? Whole new meaning to saving Grace. God, yeah, she is absolutely insane. What is she doing to Jack? Even though they had no one to visit them. All of them kept being themselves right up to the end. But with Jack, I can do anything. He's like clay. I could change him into anyone, anything I want. How awful. He's so lucky that it's me doing this. Could you imagine someone else with this kind of responsibility? No, 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 what am I saying? Nobody else could make him so willing to change. Me. Only me. He's only like this because he loves me so much. He's always loved me, even when he didn't realize it. And he'll always love me. And I'll always love him, and we'll be together forever. Doki Doki, anyone? Okay, that's like the only other visual novel I've ever played. I clearly have a knack for picking ones with psycho bitches. Forever. I'm so happy I could scream. Right now, I'm only teasing him a little, but that's okay. We have all the time in the world. Unlike those other boys, he's not about to expire. Oof. She just fucked with terminally ill guys before. Days went by. Maybe a week. Jack. Come on, Jack. A laugh. If you don't let go of me, I can't go to work, you know. Then don't go. Stay here. Hey, one of us has to go. We need it to live. I need you to live. Oh, man is down bad. That's very sweet, but I still have to go. I wouldn't budge. She ran her fingers through my hair. I liked that. If you get off me now, I promise I'll have a special surprise for you when I come back. Really? Really, I promise. Okay. I forced myself to let her go. After she went away, I lay back down on the bed. I waited for her to come back. I did nothing else. Why am I sticking through this? Great question. Why are any of you still here? I'm making myself cringe just reading this. I'm never looking at this VOD ever, ever, ever. Anna's surprise was a big plastic bag. Oh great, to kill her with? Put it over her head? It was swollen, full of something. I looked at her, then at it, then at her again and frowned. You'll see. Come on, we need to go somewhere. Go outside? Yeah. Isn't that exciting? I looked away. What, you don't want to? I held up a pillow in front of me. It was meant to act as a barrier. Oh, you big scaredy cat. Come on. She took my arm and pulled. I wouldn't go. Her grip was strong, or maybe I'd gotten weak, but I stayed in place. Huh. So you really don't want to go? How come we can't just stay here? Oh, sweetie. I don't want the apartment to burn down. The fuck? She made me dress in outside clothes. They were rugged and cold. The outside was even more rugged and cold. The street was wet. It must have rained. The people there were giving me looks. They were looking at me like I was trash. Why? What had I done to them? What had I ever done to anyone? Oh, hey! Ease up a little, you'll hurt my hand. I'm sorry. That's okay. If you really don't feel like it, we can go back home right now. Really? Mm-hmm. But I know you can do this. So, will you do it? For me? Uh, I... Yeah, okay. He is so down bad for her, it's not even funny. I mean, I know he's probably like brainwashed or some shit, but still. Great. Thank you, Jack. You're so good to me. Did I fall down? No. We walked for over 15 minutes. My feet hurt and my legs made clicking sounds. I hadn't really walked in over a week, but I didn't complain. We're almost there. Do you know where we are? I shook my head. Anna had led me somewhere I'd never been. Each street we passed was dirtier and grayer and more abandoned than the last, and the people looked at us all the more meanly. I thought they were going to hurt us. But Anna wasn't afraid, so I did my best to be brave too. Whatever she had in the plastic bag, it wasn't heavy. The bag was so full it was almost the shape of a big ball, but it still swung so lightly. What do you think is in there? Anna had noticed me looking. I don't know. Want to guess? I didn't. I told her I didn't. Okay, my first thought was human head. I was thinking maybe like Grace's head, but he said it's light. I don't know what it could be. I told her I couldn't think of anything. Oh well, you'll see soon enough. Lightheaded. Our destination, I saw 5 minutes later, was an empty street. A whole street, blocks and blocks of it completely abandoned. The pavement was cracked. The buildings that still stood were hollow, and everything was overgrown with weeds. It was more a jungle than a city street. It was ugly. I hated to even look at it. Isn't it so beautiful? Yeah. I'll show you the best spot here. It's my favorite. But it'll be our secret, okay? You can't tell anyone else. Okay. Is this gonna be where she's keeping Grace? We passed through a tunnel-like opening, set in a tall, wide building. Time to get stabbed, I guess. Honestly, someone put this man out of his misery. I feel like that'd be a blessing at this point. Beyond it was a field of brown-yellow grass. It came up to my chest. Surrounding the grass were the sides of a large apartment building. This used to be its courtyard. The building was a mottled, ugly gray. It had most likely been a prettier color before it burned down. It had so many windows, none of which had glass in them. They gaped down at us, empty and dark. Anna's spot was a square patch of concrete in the middle of the overgrown courtyard. Once there, Anna handed me something from the plastic bag. It was a small gas canister and a box of matches. The fuck? Then she emptied the rest of the bag out onto the concrete. When I saw the contents, my chest tightened and started to hurt. Anna, this is on the ground. Oh, it is all the stuff from Grace. On the ground were a few post-it notes, a pair of shoes, but mostly clothes. I had seen them before. They had belonged to someone I knew. Bro, you literally lived with Anna for like a year. She is totally fucking with his memory. Who? Someone I had known an eternity ago. Too long ago to remember. But I knew these things were important. You know what this is? Yes? I shouldn't? It's fine if you still recognize them. Completely fine. You're not mad? I'm not mad. Give me that. Anna grabbed the canister from my hands. She poured the gas out onto the clothes and shoes and post-it notes, down to the last drop. Then she tossed the canister aside and stepped away. Meanwhile, in her head, fuck, why isn't it working? Probably. She's probably like planning her next attempt to completely brainwash him. The canister made a tinny, empty sound as it hit the concrete. Tunk, tunk. After that, there was silence. Anna? Should I? What do you think you should do? Are you really not mad? Do what you think you need to do, Jack. And do it quick. It's growing dark, and I didn't bring a flashlight. Well, I think lighting this thing on fire will provide some light. I don't think it's really an issue, girl. So I did what I thought I needed to do. I lit a match. It took me 3 tries to get it right because of my clumsy fingers. Cradling the little fire with my hands, I brought it over to her things. They were wet and stank of gasoline. I held the lit match above them. Well, why are you hesitating? Don't you want to do this? I don't know. I needed to do what Anna wanted me to do, but the thought of doing it made me want to lie down and cry. I couldn't explain why those things were so dear to me. They just were. The flame had almost reached my fingers. Anna, I don't think... Do it! I dropped the match. The little fire touched gasoline and bloomed. Damn it, man. The sudden heat made me step back. Those things, those shoes and clothes and little yellow notes, were already crackling and turning into charcoal. Anna stood by me. I waited for her to scold me, but she didn't. She put her hand in mine. Our fingers interlocked. You did well. I did? Yeah. When it came down to it, you did what you should. I'm proud of you. I want to slap her so bad. Fucking same. I wish that I could. Maybe at the end it'll like let me choose to kill her or something. I don't know. So far I haven't had any choices or anything. A warmth filled my chest. My worry for those scattered pieces of nothing on the ground faded away. I was with the love of my life, and she loved me and was proud of me. How could I care about some... I couldn't even remember what it had been anymore. Old clothes? Whatever. Anna giggled. God, I don't know how to giggle cutely. It's fine, she's a psychopath. It doesn't matter if her laugh sounds dumb. Okay. Turns out I do not, oh god, like reading laughs. It made me so glad to see Anna happy. Oh shit, she's going feral. Honestly. I pulled her closer. After a good minute of laughing, she sighed as if spent and looked up at me. Wasn't that fun? Yup. The things on the ground had already gone out. They were black and unrecognizable. Let's go back home. Okay, Anna. You're so happy, aren't you? And why wouldn't you be happy? I'm happy too. The happiest I've ever been. Me too. The happiest I've ever been. Man, stop fooling yourself. Really? Yup. Thank you, Jack. Oh, she's blushing. Usually I would say that's cute, but like, oh, fuck Anna. That means the world to me. We went away hand in hand. Before we walked out into the grass again, I looked back one last time at the things I had burned. Okay, I know that it said that they were burning these on like a concrete pad, but they're surrounded by dry-ass tall grass. That does not seem smart. Something moved at the edge of my vision, up in one of the glassless windows. I looked again, but it was gone. Oh, could it be Grace? This place is dangerous. Are there people here? You know what? There just might be. Bad people. We should get home as soon as we can. Yeah, home. Where it's safe. That little slut. I hope she had a good look at us, burning all that trash of hers. Oh, it was Grace. It was Grace. And Jack burning it. God, I'm so proud of him, it hurts. I can't believe I miscalculated, though. I thought Grace was gone for good. But then there she was, in our hallway, asking where Jack was and what I'd done with him. Need to clock in. All right, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you listening to the madness. All this while Jack was right on the other side of the door. Can you imagine what would have happened if I wasn't there? Oh, you can listen to Twitch at work? That's nice. Can you imagine what would have happened if I wasn't there? She would have knocked on the door or rung the doorbell, and she would have probably called it out too. It would have scared Jack so badly. I can't bear to think about it. Yup, well, kinda. Like, if you don't get caught, it's fine kind of thing. Thankfully, I wasn't wrong about everything I do with her. She hasn't called the police. I knew she wouldn't. I just didn't think she'd come back at all. She was still scared as a little lamb. Her hands shook while she demanded I tell her what happened to Jack. He can't be in there, can he? She stepped forward, but when I put myself between the door and her, she backed off again. As long as it doesn't get in the way. Ah, fair, fair. I wonder how she didn't pee herself. She was so scared. She's cute as fuck. I know, right? Grace is so fucking cute, honestly. She's my new waifu. Jack doesn't want to see you. What are you doing to him? No one's seen him since I went away. It's like he disappeared. He's been here the whole time? God, what are you doing to him? Like, don't get me wrong, crazy is hot sometimes, but bruh. Yeah, don't stick your dick in crazy. Anna is the wrong choice. Be quiet. She was making so much noise. I put a hand on her shoulder. I had to see if she had the guts to slap it away. She just stood there. Jack is perfectly fine. He's happy, and he doesn't want to see you again. I know he probably hates me now, but at least let me see him. Do that, just don't stick around. I mean, I guess. I have to at least see him again. So annoying. Loneliness has made her desperate, unpleasant. That's what being by herself does. Look at dear Jack. We've only been together again for a short while, and he's already such a sweetheart, and he was so prickly before. If you see him now, he'll tell you he hates you. Do you really want that? Again, yeah, somehow Anna knew Jack when they were like kids, but Jack doesn't remember his childhood. So she kind of just showed up one day claiming to know him, and he got a bad feeling. Rightly so. I'm hoping we find out about his childhood. Do you really want that? No, I don't want that, but then go away. It's as simple as that, don't you think? Even someone like you should understand. Why are you so... I thought we were... She swallowed hard. I have to see him. Anna, please. Being alone made you into a real bitch, you know that? What? Or did it? Were you lonely after all? It really makes me wonder. With how little money you took with you, I was sure you'd be living on the streets. But you're clean. You don't smell. More than usual. Oh, this bitch. I'm living with a friend. What does it matter? That's a lie. You don't have any friends. Grace gritted her teeth and glared at me. She wanted to run away in shame. She's so simple, so obvious, but she couldn't leave with Jack so close. So, where are you staying? Whose cock are you sucking for rent? Damn, Anna pulls no punches. She fucking said it. I'm not... Is it that wrinkly old man you worked with? It's nothing like that. I am living with Dawn, but I'm not... Oh, aren't you? Then how are you paying back his hospitality? You don't have any money. You quit your job too. I checked. I'm not paying back anything. Hey, thank you for the follow, Grease. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. It won't always be as weird as listening to this. Came as soon as I got the message. I do not know what message you refer to, but I appreciate it. Don't be shy. Oh, thank you, Leo. Thank you, Leo. I did nothing. Well, you did something, and thank you very much. Oh, screw you. I didn't think Grace had it in her to say anything like that. Move. How violent. It's a good thing I separated her and Jack when I did. Any more of this girl's influence? And who knows what could have happened. She tried to shove past me, but I had a little surprise in my pocket. Anna, that's... Yup. Is it like a fucking knife? To a server of over 150 people. Leo, what did you do? What did you do? Thank you, thank you. Seriously, y'all are too nice. Y'all are too nice. I don't know what I did to deserve this. So don't you dare touch me again. I might do something bad. I pressed the knife against the side of her neck. It drew blood. I couldn't help myself. But it wasn't a lot. I'm not gonna kill someone out in the open like that. I'm not stupid. Oh yeah, of course, just kill her in private. That'll make it alright. Just a small shout out. That is huge, man. That is huge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, I don't know who's still here listening, but let me, if I can English. I fucked it! Why didn't it work? No! Bro. Anyways, if there's anyone here who doesn't already follow Leo, please do, please do. Pretend that shoutout worked. Oh my god, I think I've done like one successful shoutout so far. I'm just gonna have to stream where I just like give shoutouts to all the wonderful people that I love. After that awkward moment, back to the game! Isn't it usually SO? I don't know, let me see. Well, I did make like a custom command for it for stream elements. Yeah, okay, so that works, but I thought I could do like the proper Twitch ones too. I've made one work. I have no idea what you were just trying to do. I don't have very many commands set up. I keep seeing everyone with really cool commands though, and I want to add a bunch. I'll pretend that you vanished. I totally cannot see you, Grease. Much stealth, much stealth. It's a stream elements command. You probably removed it. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that after. I will make a note. I can help you sometime if you like. Oh, thank you! I have struggled so hard with commands. I tried to make a few custom ones, and I asked ChatGPT for help, because I can't code. Oh, I do have 8-ball on. I think I remember clicking that one on. The only custom command that I think I made well-ish, other than like lurk, because that was basic, was I have, okay, let me go. I have, this is Egbert, my dimension traveling cat, and so you can like summon Egbert and ask him to bring you things, so he'll bring you random stuff. It works like 95% of the time. Sometimes it just returns blank, which I gave up on trying to fix. You know what, maybe sometimes Egbert just hates people and doesn't bring shit. Grace stood petrified. You can't do this. No, he just has like a list of things that he can bring back that I've made. Yeah, so it'll be completely random every time. Back to shoutouts and working. Do you know how to fix it? Or do you mean you're going back to working? Fix what? That's a good question. I need more coffee. I'm gonna reset here. My brain's not braining. Yay, a coffee lover? Yes, I run off coffee. I've only had one today though. And it's now very cold. It's been sitting here for several hours. Actually working at your job? I'm in your pocket and your ears? That sounds interesting. I hope you enjoy my voice in your ear holes. And I apologize if I say anything weird. You can't do this. You'll call the cops? Oh, hey Ash, how are you doing? How are you doing? Thank you for dropping in. No, you won't. We are playing Killer Love. It's a very sussy visual novel. Great, how are you? I'm doing good. I was feeling pretty shit this morning. Like, I did not sleep enough last night. I can never sleep after streaming. I need to work on that. But I have coffee now, and I have all you guys, and I'm feeling much better. Really? Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like, maybe it'll get better with time. Like I said, I think this is only like day 6, but I'm like so amped up after streaming because I'm usually like, I don't talk at all. I'm a very quiet, calm person. And I don't know, it takes me like at least an hour or two to reset. And then I crash fucking hard. I usually pass out after stream. Okay, didn't you stream for like 12 hours last night? Like, okay, I'd pass out after that. I only stream for like 3 to 4-ish. Leo is just Leo. Plus 14 the day before, my god. Do you not have time on weekdays? Do you just try to fit it all in on the weekend? Quick question, what do I call you? I'm going to assume you're referring to me since you already know Leo. My name's Therofan, but you can call me Thero or really anything as long as it's not like a total insult. Like, don't call me fuckface. I mean, if you tell me that you're gonna call me fuckface, I'll probably answer to it. But I would prefer if you didn't. I stream like 6 days a week. Oh my god. What's good, fuckface? Everything's good. Everything's good. Oh, you're still here, Crucible. I'm honestly not offended if y'all call me fuckface. I call my cat like fluffy asshole most of the time and she still knows I love her. Oh my god, I'm out of coffee and it's time to switch to water. This is a tragedy. I'm gonna make more coffee after stream, I think. Gonna need it if I want to get any work done. My dog is an asshole when I call him that. My cat's like really stupid, so I don't think she cares what I call her. She loves me no matter what. He ate a fucking rat. You have rats where you are? That's so cool. Okay, I know most people wouldn't say that's cool, but I get excited about seeing new things. I saw my first rat in Seattle earlier this year. Like my first wild rat. I'd seen pet rats. I was so fucking excited. Everyone was like screaming because it was in the dark and I was like chasing it trying to get a photo. I swear I'm not insane. I'm just an overexcited biologist. It was a dead rat. Oh. That's somewhat less exciting. I hope he didn't get sick. Quick question, yeah? I'm here for all the questions. Can you pick a number between 5 and 16? 11. I feel like that wasn't a very creative choice. Isn't that like right in the middle? "11 scoops of coffee it is." I mean, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Nice and strong. You just need a lot of creamer to go with it. No, you won't. Creamer? Yeah, do you drink black coffee? I put in so much creamer. Like right now we have Starbucks creamer. It's cinnamon dolce latte. It's really sweet. Oh my god. You know, you can eat like chocolate covered coffee beans, can't you? I've thought about that, but I feel like it'd be too strong. You even have caffeine pills? My god, I've thought about doing that. You can also have coffee covered chocolate. Are we talking like ground coffee or are we talking like you dunk your chocolate into a cup of coffee? Coming with you on the forklift? Oh, heck yeah, I've never been on a forklift. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Powder, probably. Actually, I wonder if you could put like instant coffee powder on. Seen people make cake with powdered coffee on top. Yeah, yeah. I just made chocolate mousse with espresso in it the other day. So fucking good. They won't believe you. They never do. Right? She didn't lash out for once. She must have finally realized how useless it was to try. What type of game is this? It's a visual novel. When I googled it, it said it should take about 2.5 hours to play. We're almost at 3.5 hours. I'm gonna assume because I'm reading out loud and because I keep stopping to talk and like drink coffee and stuff. Yeah, I think we're getting closer to the end. So she shuffled away. I waved her off. It's only polite. She didn't even look back. You have about an hour more. Jesus, an hour? Okay, in that case, I'm definitely gonna need a break. My throat is killing me from all the high-pitched voices. But then she kept following me around, even after that. What a stalker. Oh, you're one to talk, Anna. So I had Jack burn her things. I know she was watching. It was beautiful. Now she'll back off for good. I'm back. Welcome back. Oh, so many messages. Go get coffee. I will shortly. It only takes me, I think, like under 10 minutes to make an espresso with like nice frothed milk and all that. 3-hour stream. This is gonna be long. This might be my longest stream yet. Oh, hi Kai, you're still here. Get a drink and relax for it. Okay. I'm gonna get through this next dialogue and then I will take a quick break. And make myself coffee and return with the coffee. If that is alright with everyone. I should probably also pet my cat. She's been really good about not bugging me. So you making a cappuccino? That's a good question. I don't know much about fancy coffees. I just make like a couple shots of espresso. And then we have like coffee syrups, like salted caramel and like white mocha and all that. So I add a bit of that. And then I use the steamer to make like frothed milk and dump it in. I can't make pretty patterns though. Yeah, I put in like a couple shots of espresso. I tried just drinking that straight once, but I almost fucking died. It was awful. Ooh. I need sugar. Hey, easy, you'll trip. The moment she touched me, those long hours of waiting were painted over by warmth. Add milk or anything else and it's not espresso, but it's still like shots of espresso, no? Like, that I've put into my overly sweet coffee abomination. So you're making a mocha cappuccino or however it's typed. Yeah, I'll probably go with that, because I had cinnamon dolce for my first one. Also, if you want to get used to longer streams, we can collab sometime. That would be so fun! I really want to collaborate with people. I just don't know how to ask. Also, I'm so new, I feel like, I don't know, it would be weird to start now. Also, if I stream for a really long time, my boyfriend will go insane. But maybe if he's ever out of the house. Or I could just, like, kindly ask him to leave. Or wear headphones. Milk is hot chocolate with caffeine. Yeah, I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna make that. But heavy on the coffee. It made me so happy. Something smells good. Is it dinner? Yeah. Oh, you remembered. I'm so glad. I'd made a casserole. Oh, I fucking love casserole. Anna set the table, and I served it. Mmm. That was really tasty, Jack. My friend made a frap with milk and a shitload of sugar. Nice milkshake. Yeah, I feel like that's like low-key what I do. Oh, if it's not like super sweet, like I'm used to Starbucks sweet or like a Timmy's Double Double. That's about as low sugar as I can get. Want to watch a Leo Thero collab? That would be fun. That would be fun. Hit me up sometime if you wanna. Thank you. I wasn't happy with the meal. It was tasteless, and the meat was tough. But Anna said she liked it. She was so kind. I wish I could help more. What do you mean? With money, I guess. I was being serious, but she laughed. That made me feel a bit stupid. Oh, Jack, money's no problem at all. I told you already, I've got a lot saved up, and the rent here is nothing. Oh, okay. I wonder if he still has the apartment that he had with Grace. Because him and Anna were neighbors. Like, did they keep both apartments? I haven't had Starbucks in as far as I've heard it's the best thing I've ever done. You've never had Starbucks? Bruh. Bruh. Do you just, like, live where there are none? Or do you actively choose no Starbucks? I don't think I could live without Starbucks. I wasn't so bad until university. The building my lab is in has a Starbucks in it. So every time someone wants coffee, everyone's like, oh, let's just take a little break from work in the lab and like let's go down and get coffee. So it's like an everyday occurrence. There's no Starbucks here. Closest one is an hour away. Damn. I don't know if I could ever move somewhere without Starbucks. We have normal coffee shops here. I mean, I do like a good normal coffee shop. I have a few favorites here where I live that I go to work. When I'm feeling like splurging, I'll spend a day out. Anna hummed contentedly. A minute later, she stopped. There is something you can do, actually. Really? Yes, really. But I'm not sure if you'd be up to it. Anything. I'll do anything for you. Okay, then. What is it? How can I help? Wait until before bedtime, okay? I nodded. I don't know why, but you would make a good voice actor. Oh, thank you! I honestly never thought anyone would say that to me. It's definitely not something I've considered, but it would be fun. Jack is the MC? Yes, Jack is the MC. And it's usually his perspective, but like occasionally we flip to Anna when she's like having her psycho bitch moments. When I heard what she wanted me to do, I didn't take it well. I was angry. Furious. I felt betrayed. You want me to? Yeah, I do. But no! You said I'd never have to remember anything. You promised. Visual novel collab? Oh, that would be fun. That would be fun. I really like reading out loud. I'll be honest. I like low-key have thought about like, could I just like read a book on stream? I don't know if people want to listen to that because books are long, but I've considered it. I got up from the bed and started pacing from wall to wall, never looking at Anna. What she'd said hurt. How could you lie like that? Oh, baby. Please don't hate me. I was shivering with anger. I thought I might faint. But I didn't hate her. I couldn't. So I stopped walking and faced her. I know I said what I said, but this is important. Don't you believe me? There was only one thing I could say. Yeah. I believe you. Thank you, Jack. I love you. Apparently people like my voice and yours is fairly calming, so it could work. You do have a nice voice. You definitely do. I'm also just biased towards Australian accents and British accents. Really any accent other than like Canadian. Probably because I don't notice Canadian accents. Although I've been told I sound Canadian. I heard British accent. Yeah, no, you're very nice to listen to, Kai. Very nice to listen to. I love you too. And I'm sorry. Don't say you're... Hearing Anna say she was sorry was, for some reason, like a punch to the gut. It tugged at my memory. She always said, I know, I heard that and pedal to the metal, metal to the floor. Still weird for me to read people saying, but hearing it. My brain is not braining. I do not compute what the fuck that meant. I'm so sorry. Let me read it again. Still weird for me to read people saying it, but hearing it. Oh, about the accent. Oh, and your voice. Yeah, yeah. No, you sound really nice. I feel like I keep hearing like VTubers say that they don't like their own voice, and also like fucking same. I'm like, I get it, but everyone sounds so nice. No, the first time I had to like edit a video, I seriously considered just not even streaming. I was like, I cannot do this all the time. But I think I'm desensitized now. It only took a few hours. Leo reminds me of those shopkeepers in cartoons. You have the cutest little PNG. Yeah, I really like it. I like your design. But that's not what I'm telling you to remember. Ooh, don't lean in. Oh, those eyes. You must never remember that woman. Forget all you have left of her. Then what I want you to recall goes much, much further back. It won't be easy, but when you do, when you remember, our love will be the deepest it's ever been. Don't you want that? I do. I love you. I want that. I want to love you even more. Tell me what I should remember. Anna embraced me with happy tears in her eyes, but she wouldn't tell me what I needed to remember. She said it would be pointless if she told me. I had to remember it all by myself. Anna ordered me to sit in front of the alarm clock every day for at least an hour. I was to do this while she was at work. I was to have my eyes closed. I was to try digging back in my memories. Far, far back. This game's engine is RenPy? I have no idea. Also, I'm gonna pause like right here and get coffee. I don't know if this is a good place to pause or not, but I'm dying. Cause damn, do I recognize the controls? What controls? I only have to hit space. Or do you mean like that? Oh, you can't see me circling. That. Oh, what the fuck did I just click? No. There was a back button. That's amazing. Oh, like the save and options. Okay. I will be back in a few minutes. Probably less than 10 minutes. We'll try. We'll try. Hello. Let me catch up on all the messages, and then I have to check my email. Because technically, it's like the middle of business day, and I should be available if my supervisor tries to reach me. Oh my god, I like that twerking emote, Crucible. That's fun, that's fun. Okay, so I just missed a bunch of bonking, basically. Streaming while at work. Okay, no. I'm a grad student. I'm like doing my master's, so technically I make my own schedule, but like my supervisor still emails like during the business day. Usually, sometimes he's fucking weird and emails at like 6 a.m. or midnight, but not usually. And I'm also a TA right now, so technically students could be emailing me and I just would have entirely ignored them. But that's fine. 6 a.m. is weird. Okay, I'm a night owl. 6 a.m. is weird. Oh shit, did someone actually email me? Okay, it's an email I can ignore until later. We're fine, we're fine. It's nothing urgent. They took like 2 weeks to email me, so fuck them. I'm gonna take a few hours. Same, but I have to wake up at 4 a.m. Oh, I could never. I could never. Sleep at like 10 to 12 p.m. How do you even get up? Bruh. I probably got at least 8 hours last night, and I could barely get up this morning. Damn. Okay, and we're back. We are back. I have coffee. Necessity. I mean, fair, I suppose. I hope you're able to get at least like some good nights of sleep. Mm. God, I love coffee. I did as ordered, but the first time I tried, the very next day, it was all so foggy in my mind that I couldn't even start. Huh? Who sleep? I've been feeling that lately. I've been feeling that lately. I don't remember when I got a good night's sleep. Oh no! I am so sorry to hear that. Sleep is like my favorite activity. I think everyone should be able to get like at least a good night of sleep every now and then. Thinking felt slow. It was like walking through molasses. I only made myself tired. Before I fell asleep sitting up, one last thought came to me. Was thinking always so hard? The second time, too, I gave up right away. I couldn't do it, but I had promised Anna. The next day, I tried harder. My head hurt, and I felt like I was groping in the dark, scared and all alone. But I did it. I had promised Anna. I waded further in. Only way I sleep well is sleeping with someone else, like cuddling. That's fair, that's fair. I... Okay, but like, you can't be totally cuddled up, because then you overheat. I don't know, my boyfriend's like a fucking furnace, so I try to shove him to the other side of the bed. But yeah, Crucible can give you some cuddles. Cuteness! A flash of a smile made my chest hurt. But I kept going. For love. Huh? Which one did I love? Which one did I hate? Things didn't used to be like this, did they? Agreed without knowing what he was agreeing to. This feels wrong. Something went terribly wrong. I need to make sense of it. Days later, while going back in my memory, I reached a wall. What the fuck is my cat? Oh my god, there's a squirrel outside my window and my cat wants to murder it so hard. I was like worried for a second that she was just gonna smack the window, but we're fine. She gave up. A dam. I felt I shouldn't try to climb over it, so I didn't. There were things out there I didn't want to see. So I went back to the puddle I'd been searching through. It was a stew of love and fear and hate, given and taken seemingly at random. It was a mess. But it was a mess in my head. I would make it make sense. Oh, you wish, buddy. Good luck. You need a therapist, bruh. Jack. Yes, Anna? I'm going to work. Aren't you going to say bye? Chapter 6. Making progress? This therapist will need a therapist. Honestly, this man is just so far gone. I don't think there's any saving him. Oh, bye, Anna. And a goodbye kiss? We kissed. Anna placed a hand on my forehead. Are you okay? You might have a fever. I can give you something for that. I smiled. I'm all right. It's just... What is it? Trouble? You can tell me anything. Do you know that sandwich shop? Which one? Next to the... Next to the store? I'm so sorry. My throat is dead. I nodded. You want a sandwich from there? Yeah. If that's okay. Well, there is always a huge line there. Please, Anna. It would mean a lot to me. Oh, how can I resist? Of course, darling. I'll get you anything. What kind of sandwich do you want? Anything you pick. I'll get you something light. You're not getting much exercise. I don't want you to get fat. Wow. Is that all you care about, Anna? Is that all right? An idiot sandwich who happens to be blonde. Yes. That is the exact sandwich he needs. Yep. Great. And don't forget your remembering session. You've been doing those, right? Yeah. And? I frowned and shook my head. Nothing yet? Oh well, it's not even been 2 weeks yet. You'll get there soon. I'm sure you will. Yeah, I will. Anna pinched my cheek, kissed me again, and left. And I went and threw up in the toilet. Damn right you did, bruh. Oh god. I brushed my teeth and washed my mouth 3 times over. I can't go on like this. I couldn't keep living here. I waited 10 minutes until I was sure Anna was gone. Then I pulled back the heavy curtains. Down on the street there was a single person looking sad and abandoned. Is it going to be Grace? I waved at her. She looked up, nodded, and walked into the building. Oh, hi, Jack. I was so happy to see her, I wanted to cry. Oh, Grace. We'd started seeing each other in secret 5 days ago. I knew how long exactly. I'd started counting the days again. That big cloud of confusion in my brain was gone. I wasn't Anna's dog anymore. It was Anna's own fault. What else could she expect having me dig around in my past like that? But it was scary how close I'd come to letting go. If things were a bit different, I might have kept on being a half-mute idiot forever. And I never would have let Grace inside. When I first heard Grace's voice again, I thought I'd finally snapped. I thought I was hallucinating. But I opened the door and there she was. Grace? Grace, I'm so happy to see you. I thought... After your message, I thought I'd never... Don't say that. Don't say anything, just for a minute. We put our arms around each other. We'd only been apart for a few weeks, but so many things had happened that it felt like years. Oh, so cute. I knew it. You don't hate me. I didn't know what she was talking about, and I didn't really care. Only one thing mattered right now. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I'd been working up the courage to leave ever since I'd become myself again. As stupid as it seemed, I was afraid of going outside. But with Grace here, I could leave. I could do anything. We can't. Huh? You're not going to leave here. Not yet. Why not? Do you have any idea what it's like for me in here? I can't imagine, Jack, and I'm so sorry I didn't believe you. You knew how dangerous Anna was right from the start. That's all the more reason to get the hell away. I told you, not yet. This isn't something we can run away from. I so wish we could just pack up and leave, but Anna's gonna follow us wherever we go. God damn it! I stomped on the ground like an angry child. Grace was right. Anna had followed me here. If we left now, she'd do it again. We have to report her to the... No, Jack. No police. They'd trust her first 1,000,000 times over. I guess they would. Besides, I wasn't even sure if she'd done anything actually illegal. But what then? What do we do now? I don't know. Why is this happening to us? Even as we talked, we kept our ears to the hallway. Though we both knew Anna was at work, the slightest echo of a footstep was enough to make us jump. Kill her? I hope they do. I mean, it's called Kill or Love, so I'm hoping there is at least some killing. Why can't she just leave us alone? What does she even want from you? I think I might have a clue. I told Grace about how Anna was trying to make me remember stuff from years ago. Sex, she wants sex. True, and I mean, she is getting that. Although I wonder if he's stopped now that he's realized how sussy she is. And a slave. But it was so long ago. Anything could have made her obsessed with me. Jack. What? I'm so sorry to say this, but I know you always hated it when I did. What is it? I had a good feeling what she'd say. I didn't like it. You really do have to remember. I pinched the bridge of my nose. There was a big headache coming on right behind the eyes. I know. We can't win against her like this. Not when she knows so much more than we do. I know, all right? Do you think you can do it? I don't want to do it, but I think I can. I've never tried. Not seriously, not since those first few days. Good. Please do try. And thank you for not giving in, Jack. I know it must be hard. Do you need anything from the outside? I could sneak something in. I don't have a lot, but... No, I don't need anything. Anna keeps me well fed. Oh, why you gotta say it like that? I put as much contempt as I could into those words. Are you doing all right, though? You don't have any money, do you? I think Anna's got some stash somewhere around here. I'm sure she does, Twig Boy. Yeah, she seems mighty worried about his weight. Grace refused. We can't risk her noticing. And besides, I'm doing okay. I'm staying with a friend. They're a big help. Oh, all right then. So, she'd landed on her feet. It made me happy to hear that. I'll be going now, Jack. What, already? Anna won't be home for hours. She's not supposed to. We've got to be careful. And being here at all is making me so nervous I could die. You're right. Besides, we'll have plenty of time to spend together once this is over. Yeah. Just us two. We looked at each other lovingly. Then, a door slammed shut somewhere in the building. I really need to go. Bye, Jack. Bye, Grace. I love you. I'd wondered if it was still okay for me to tell Grace I loved her, but the words went and said themselves. Grace stood on her tiptoes to kiss me on the cheek. I love you too. Aw, that's nice. Locking the door after her was one of the most difficult things I had ever done, but seeing her had given me the courage I needed. I felt I could do anything. And now, here we were. 5 days later, 2 secret meetings later. I couldn't go on. Grace, I'm sorry. You can't stay here anymore? I really can't. I'm at my limit. No, I'm way past my limit. I'm surprised I've still got it together. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Have you made any progress? It was an echo of Anna's constant questioning. But Grace wasn't doing it on purpose, I told myself. I kept my anger in check. No, nothing. I can't remember anything from that time. It's like one big blind spot. I can't do it. It's hopeless. If you say it's really hopeless, then I guess it's no use at all. You said the same thing last time too, but I still made you try. It's my fault you're in so much pain. It's not your fault. It's hers. I heaved a sigh. I need to pack a few things. Wait here. I'll be ready in 5. That's a no again. What? You can't mean... I want you to stay here, Jack. There's no way I can. Just a little bit more, I promise. She came up to me and felt my upper arms. You're so thin now. But you could still hold her down, right? Oh? A chill went over me. Oh, what do you mean? Aren't we running away? We can't run away. She'll find us again, and then what? I can't live like that, always afraid. I'm sure you can't either. So you're going to... She couldn't mean... Grace whispered a yes. No! It's wrong. Plain wrong. Yeah, it is. But what else is there to do? She's backed us into a corner. It's practically self-defense. I guess if you look at it that way. Yes, agree to it. Fucking kill her. No! Absolutely not. My head pounded at the temples. I'm so happy you agree. I so wish we could do it today, but I need to prepare. Can you stand being here until tomorrow evening? Yeah. Perfect, thank you. Tomorrow, Anna has a morning shift, and she'll be back by early afternoon. Let's go for 6 o'clock. Okay? Okay. 6 o'clock. Please have her immobilized by then. Damn! I didn't think Grace had it in her. Immobilized how? I was already swept up in this plan. I didn't think twice about what Grace said anymore. Okay, I feel like with how Anna was acting, she definitely has handcuffs around there. Even if they're just like the sex ones, fucking handcuff her down. She's the hot psycho. I'm still Team Grace, even if she's also a little crazy. The more immobilized, the better. If you just sat on her, that'd be alright, I guess, but tying her down would be a big help. And if you could knock her out, that would be amazing. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. I'll be outside in the hallway. When she's all tied up or passed out or whatever, shout out so I know it's safe, okay? All right. And then, what will you do to her? To answer, Grace took a small knife out of her pocket. She turned it in her hand a few times. Only then did I realize the full weight of what she would do. And only then did I realize how she didn't seem bothered by it. Grace, what happened? What do you mean? This isn't like you. The Grace I know. I hesitated. What did Hannah do to you? Grace's good mood seemed to evaporate. She pressed her face against my chest. She did a lot. I felt like I was dirt. And I promised myself that would never happen again. The knife was still in her hand. It looked so sharp. She took you from me, too. That's the one thing I really can't forgive. Imagine how happy we'd be if she never existed. I put my arms around her. I get it. Then let me do it. Give me the knife. I don't want to see you do this. Maybe I'll be able to work something out, I thought. Holy shit, she's crazy. Yeah, I feel like Jack needs to ditch both of them and just, like, go move to, like, an obscure island somewhere and start over. There's no saving this. Maybe it won't have to lead to bloodshed. I hated the sight of blood. I'm sorry, Jack. This is something I have to do. No, it's not just that. The truth is, I want to do it myself. It's like nothing will ever feel right again if I don't do it. Grace put a hand on my chin. I leaned in closer, but she stopped me before we kissed. I love you, Jack. I love you too. Her skin felt hot. She was giving off heat like a furnace. Are you scared? Yeah. Please don't be. One day, we'll look back on this and laugh. Yeah, in the insane asylum. I wake up with a bitter taste in my mouth. One day, we'll look back and laugh. I'm sure as hell not laughing now. That's a good thought to have. What the? Oh, it's you. Don't sneak up on me like that, Christ. Oh, not this bitch. I was hoping it was the rude doctor. You should laugh as much as you can, you know? It helps reduce stress. It's hard to find things funny with you around. Do you have to come here so often? I see more than enough of you in my dreams. That long, shameful month I spent with her keeps coming to me while I sleep. It's souring my mood. I can't even pretend around Anna anymore. Maybe I should write about it in the journal after all. No, screw that. It'd be too embarrassing to write that down. Jack, that's so sweet. Huh? What is? So you dream about me. I have dreams about you too. Every night. Yeah, but mine are nightmares. Looks like someone's cranky from having just woken up. You'd better not be so rude to your doctor, though. He's not as nice as I am. He might kick you out if you misbehave. Bonk this bitch, yes! Oh, I hope she doesn't, like, make a diary entry about, like, her fucking dreams, because I have a feeling they're very, very dirty. I've seen him do that. That's fine. I might be happier out on the street. The doctor comes along soon enough. He has good news for me, he says. It's looking good, Mr. Friday. Far better than before. Your blood pressure's fine, and the other things, too. That's great news, doctor. My attention is split between what he's saying and what I see in his coat pocket. It's glinting. Is it a pen? No, it's not a pen. It's something else. No face. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't have a face. It's so weird. I'm like, is he gonna be the real evil guy and they're gonna, like, do a face reveal at the end? Oh. My heart beats faster. Thankfully, I still remember to ask an important question. So, when can I leave? Yeah, when are you gonna release me? The doctor scratches his head, then counts on his fingers. Wednesday next week. Next week? Yes. Wow, thanks, doctor. You're welcome. It's way earlier than I expected. I'd prepared myself for being here for a few more weeks. Thank you so, so much. Here. I put out a hand for him to shake. After a second, he takes it. I pull him closer and he stumbles, nearly sprawling across my bed. It's a very sloppy handshake. Sorry, doctor. My bad. He coughs. It's fine. You've really helped me. Wait, why is he in the hospital now? Oh, yes, you weren't here at the beginning. This is where it started. He's, like, in the hospital, and we've just been going through his memories. So this is where he is at present. He's at the hospital where Anna works. Grace is missing. At least, he doesn't remember where she is. And Anna, the psycho bitch, is still harassing him. We haven't found out yet how he actually got in the hospital. At this point, I feel like it could be either of them. A lot. All in a day's work. So yes, next week. And then you've got rehab. A rehab dog? Oh yes. After you leave here, it's straight to the physical rehab facility for you. We don't have an inpatient facility here, but there is a great one on the other side of town. I'm sending you there. Let me guess, Anna will work there too? I'm not going home? No, of course not. You'd end up hurting yourself or with a limp. Is that what you want? No, that won't do. That won't do at all. He jots down some notes. Wednesday. That's in 4 days. The nurses have been exercising you, right? I'm sure Anna can think of a few ways she'd like to exercise him. They what? Huh? Exercising me? They haven't? He turns to Anna. What's this about, nurse? Excuse me? You should have been giving him some mild exercise. Well? You never told us that, doctor. Let me guess, I'm gonna have to stay in the hospital longer because of this. Can't you tell by yourself? The doctor starts mumbling to himself while making more notes. Christ, I really have to do everything here, don't I? No, that's fine. Not like you're paid to do these things or anything. And how long will I stay there, doctor? He raises his hands as if giving up on me. It's always that with you, isn't it? Look, how long you'll stay at the facility is up to the people there. I can't tell you that. But don't hold your breath. I let out a laugh. Man, you're really gonna milk me dry, aren't you? I bet you've got to deal with those people over there, doctor. Don't you know I'm poor as hell? He makes a grave face. The thought never crossed my mind. I live only to help people like yourself, Mr. Friday, so I don't appreciate hearing such accusations. I'd like you to be more careful about what you say, coming from the rudest doctor alive. Understood? Understood. Good. And he rushes off, leather shoes creaking. Well then. Anna grabs hold of my right leg, the one that isn't broken. Hey! What do you think you're doing? It's exercise. You remember what the doctor said, don't you? Ah, right. Well, I suppose it's fine. She brings my knee up to my chest. The joints in my leg pop. It's stiff. I haven't used it in a long time. How is it? Any pain? No. A little sore, but it doesn't hurt. Okay. She brings my leg back down. I'll keep going then, if you don't mind. Keep going as you please. She repeats the whole motion, ever so gently. If this'll help me start walking faster, I'm fine with it. Mm-hmm. Her hands are on me. When she helps me fold my leg up, her neck is so close I could... How do you feel about what the doctor said? Hmm? What did he say? That I'm out of here by next week. I whisper so the other patients can't hear. How does that make you feel? Are you angry? Anna's smile doesn't break, but her fingers press against me more forcefully. I'm not angry, of course. It's nice that you're getting better. Oh, yeah? And I'll still visit you at the facility. Like hell you will. I'm sure you will. Okay, but what if they're very strict about visiting hours? That'd be a bummer, wouldn't it? For the first time in so long, I feel like I have the upper hand. It's going in my head. And who knows? Maybe I'll tell them I don't want any visitors. To focus on your recovery? Yeah, of course. That's good. I want you to be healthy, darling. She stops exercising me mid-motion. I can wait. How long do you think I've waited before? I'm a patient girl. Her fingers find their way up my inner leg. I can wait, no problem. Because after this is done, you'll be mine again. All mine. Forever. I grab her by the wrist. My fingernails dig into her skin. Ouch! You're hurting me. Why does she look like she likes that? Shut up. How come... What makes you so... I'm never living with you again, you know that? Oh, sweetie. You'll do as I say. Ugh. Of course. You still have Grace. Well, yes, that's one reason. But there's one much dearer to my heart. Do you know what that is? I glare back. It's that you love me. I don't. You do. You love me even if you don't know you love me. Deep down, you love me more than anything in the world. Just like I love you. But you've spent so long living all these lies that you've started believing them yourself. Don't worry, though. I'll help you remember all over again. She finally lets go of me. Get plenty of rest. You have a lot ahead of you. She goes away, leaving me to myself and to my broken body. That night, I dream of how I got to be like this. The evening of the day Grace told me we would kill Anna together, I worried so much that I got a fever. Are we about to find out what happened? I hope so. I feel it. I feel it. This has got to be it. Goodness. I was laying down on the bed. Anna put a cold, wet towel over my forehead. I did think you had a bit of a fever. But you said you were fine when I left. I mumbled something. I might have been trying to tell her to stay away. It was seeing Anna, thinking about what we do to her, that had scared me so much that it made me sick. I was weak. I can't understand what you're saying. Whatever it is, you can tell me later. For now, just rest. My thermometer reading made her frown. If this goes up anymore, I'm taking you to the hospital. I croaked out that I was fine. Oh, sweetie. You will be fine, but only if you do as I say. Try to get some sleep. I'll get you some medicine and a nice cup of ginger root tea. Thanks. I managed to sleep for the next hour, though I'd wake up constantly. After that, I took a shower. The water was so cold on my skin it hurt, but Anna had warned me not to set it to hot, so I didn't. Why does she suddenly sound caring? It's gotta be part of the act. She's trying to lock him down. She feels him slipping through her fingers. I put on a fresh set of clothes. Then I lay down on the clean sheets Anna had laid out. Within 10 minutes, everything was clammy with sweat again. Oh, that's the worst feeling. Anna didn't blame me. She didn't have a bad word to say. Didn't even sigh, though I knew she was tired. She was a saint. She was being so kind to me, and I was going to help kill her. There must be, I thought, some other way. I couldn't let this end in violence, I just couldn't. So my fever-numb brain came up with the best plan it could. I don't know, Jack. Are you sure? Oh, hello, hello. Thank you for the follow, Gemstar. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I feel so much better now. Hello, how are you doing? We are playing Kill or Love. I think we're getting near the end. Don't know if you just got here or not. I can take a day off. It'll probably be fine. I'll be okay. See? I handed her the thermometer. It was a mercury thermometer, and I'd carefully let it reach only a near fever point. I didn't lie when I said I felt better, but I did still have a fever. Well, all right then. Please stay safe, and call if there's any problems. Anything at all, okay? Okay. She left, and I got to work. There was a trace of my past somewhere in the apartment. There had to be. I didn't know where it was or what it would look like, but I hoped that Anna had brought something with her here. I was gonna find it. Then I'd confront Anna with it, and whatever happened after that, I wasn't gonna let anyone get killed. You reading the game sounds so nice. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I've never tried to read anything aloud like this before, but I'm enjoying it. My throat is not, but I am. Is it a scary game? I'm gonna say yes, mildly. It's more unsettling because both the chicks are kind of batshit crazy, it seems. Sort of like Doki Doki, only this one isn't actually freaking me out like that did. Sometimes cute crazy. I really should have done this before, I thought. It would have saved me a lot of grief. But it was no use thinking about what could have been, so I searched. I didn't have to search long. I found what I was looking for in Anna's nightstand in the top drawer. It was the only thing there. Anna had come to trust me so much that she hadn't bothered hiding it. Or she'd wanted me to find it. When I saw it, I didn't think it was the clue I was looking for. It was a picture book. A badly made one, too. Thick pieces of paper stapled together, the drawings smeared on with crayons. I read it on a whim. I was curious. By the last page, I wasn't curious anymore. This wasn't a picture book. It was a confession. Oh, shit's getting real? We finally gonna learn about his childhood? The Little Wolf. There once was a little wolf. It had a mommy wolf, and it had a daddy wolf. But mommy wolf and daddy wolf didn't love the little wolf. Why is that? They didn't love it, and they didn't love each other, and they fought and fought and fought and fought, and then one day something happened, and the little wolf was all by itself. But the little wolf didn't stay alone for long. One day, a family of sheep took it in. There was mommy sheep and daddy sheep, and the little lamb, and the big dog named Buddy. Oh, Buddy mentioned! They were a happy family, but they didn't like wolves. Daddy sheep said to the little wolf, "Wolves should all be locked away." And he also said, "You're lucky to be alive." Buddy? Oh, yeah, earlier in the game, Anna was trying to get Jack to remember his past, and then there was something about a dog named Buddy in his childhood. There wasn't much detail, but he was at least mentioned. They did not know that the little wolf was a wolf. So the little wolf played along, and it went ba ba like a sheep, and it grassed like a sheep, and for a while it was happy. But it wasn't happy for long. The little wolf was a wolf. It was hungry. It needed to hunt. It knew how to hunt, too. It had seen Daddy Wolf hunt. It had seen him do all kinds of things. Bruh. The first thing that the little wolf hunted was the big dog named Buddy. Mommy sheep and daddy sheep were really scared. "Oh no," they said. "There are wolves around, we should be careful." See, I fucking said all psychopaths start off with killing animals. Anna is a fucking psychopath. They didn't know the little wolf had done it, but the little lamb did know. The little lamb didn't like the little wolf. The little wolf was afraid. The little lamb was going to tell mommy sheep and daddy sheep everything. And it did tell them, but the sheep didn't believe the little lamb. They didn't believe one word. Why is that? And days passed, and weeks passed, and the little wolf was hungry again. Very hungry. And so one night, it went to mommy sheep and daddy sheep's room. Oh no. It ripped them open while they were sleeping. Jesus Christ. It got their blood all over itself. And then the little wolf went to the little lamb. The little lamb was awake. The little lamb had heard the noise of its parents being hunted. It saw the blood, and it smelled the blood too. The little wolf came closer. And as the little wolf came closer, it saw that the little lamb was not a lamb at all. It was a wolf. Just like the little wolf. It had been hiding here with all those sheep. Maybe it did not even know that it was a wolf. The little wolf did not kill it. The little wolf could not hunt one of its own. So the little wolf went away. But before it left, the little wolf promised they would meet again. They would be two wolves in a world of sheep. Wait. You bitch. I found it hard to stand back up. Oh, you bitch! This is why you wanted me to remember? This is what you... This psycho had taken everything from me. Had almost done so a second time. And for what? I swear. I spoke aloud. I imagined my family there with me. The family she'd taken. I swear I'd what? Not even killing her seemed enough anymore. Or maybe it would be enough. As long as we made it hurt. Bruh. Okay, this is getting extra dark. Well, that gave me chills. I'm so weak. Where am I? I stir. Stirred? Only slightly awakening, dazed, not knowing if what I'm feeling around me is a dream or delusion or reality. I'm sitting up, but I'm not sitting still. There's a rumbling underneath me. There's wind in my face. Somehow, through all this, I sense that it's nighttime. I try to speak. My limp mouth only manages a rasping breath. Oh. Awake already? Tisk tisk, that won't do. A familiar beasting of pain pinches the back of my neck. I feel myself sinking. Then I feel nothing. I'm gone. No more rumbling. No more wind in my face. No more me. By the time Anna came home, I'd been stewing in my hate for hours. My hate for her had become a living thing eating away at me. Oh god, I'm so sorry. My cat is attacking the microphone. Please do not do that. Go to the floor, thank you. Oh, that was almost bad. I'm back. Jack? Hello? I was wondering about that. Yeah, I'm sorry. That probably sounded really awful. I'm just glad that she didn't, like, rip it off the table or something. Because it's actually my boyfriend's mic. Because I'm too broke for one. So that would be bad. I tried to say hi back, but I couldn't. If I said anything at all, the hate would come spilling out of me, and it wasn't time yet. Where are you, Jack? Anna sounded worried. This made me happy. I couldn't fake it anymore. If she saw me, she would know. I ran to the bathroom, slammed the door shut, and locked it. I'll be here, I thought. Until it's time, I'll stay here. If I see her, I'll lose my mind. Anna's footsteps came pattering over to where I was. Bro, just say you have, like, explosive diarrhea or something, so she'll let you stay in there. Sweetie, are you okay? She tried the handle, found it locked. Who tries to go into the bathroom when someone's in it? I mean, I guess she is insane. You're still sick? Oh, I knew I shouldn't have gone to work. There was a pause. Then she tried again to open the door. Hey, at least say something. You're scaring me. Jack, can you hear me? I'm fine. I mean, if they're together long enough, I mean, it's only been like a month for these guys. A sigh of relief. Oh, good. Let me in now, darling. No, I'm staying here for a while. Please open the door, Jack. You don't sound all that good. You sound like you're in pain. I said I'm fine. There came another long moment of silence. Please tell me what's wrong. This time I didn't answer. I lay down on the cold, tiled floor. I would stay like this until I felt it was about 6 o'clock. Why doesn't he just tie her up early? Like, tie her up and knock her out and then just chill until 6. It's not like I had a clock in here with me, but it was better to guess than to go out now. Jack. Go away. She walked away, and I thought that was it. But I heard her come back a minute later. "I'm coming in, Jack. Stand back from the door." "The hell are you?" Something large and heavy struck the door. "Stop it!" It struck again, and then once more. The flimsy wooden door was starting to cave in at the handle. Any more and it would splinter. "Anna, stop!" There was a dull thud as she let something heavy drop to the floor. "Come out, then." I hesitated. "All right," she grunted as she picked her tool back up again. "No, wait! Stop! I'm coming out!" The door handle was smashed so badly it almost refused to open. "Oh, Jack." Anna dropped what turned out to be a sledgehammer, Jesus, dropped it next to her purse, which was on the floor. She all but jumped on me with open arms. "Don't do that to me again." I backed off away from her. Something is wrong." Sorry. "I can feel it." "What happened, Jack?" "Nothing happened." "Is it your—" She went to feel my temperature with her hand, but I slapped it away. "Don't touch me." My words stunned her for a second. "And we were making such great progress. What went wrong?" "You know what went wrong. You know damn well. Everything's been wrong ever since the beginning." "You're not making any sense, Jack." "For now, just calm down. It's going to be all right." "No, stay away from me." Go, boy, go. Yes, I hope this is his time. He needs to take her sledgehammer and just, like, hit her real good. My back touched a wall. I stumbled. Anna bent down as if to tie her shoelaces. I saw her hand go into her purse. Then she leapt. She was on me before I could react. I thought she'd stab me with something, gut me then and there. Instead, she wrapped her arms around me and put her lips to mine. I tried to pry her off, but she'd coiled herself around my body like a snake. I couldn't find purchase. I panicked. Her kissing was violent, hardly kissing at all. More like she was biting my lips off. I tried to put my hands between us and rip her from me, but Anna wouldn't budge. I felt powerless. I couldn't even scream. I tried to, but it was too muffled for anyone to hear. Then, in a moment of luck, I managed to stumble around, Anna still on me, until she was the one with her back on the wall. I half ran, half fell into the wall. Anna took the brunt of the impact. Owie. That hurt. She was down on her knees now, rubbing the back of her head with her left hand. Go fuck yourself. My lips pulsed with pain, felt raw. I touched them, and my hand came back bloody. God damn it. You're a real... I realized very late that there had been another flash of pain during our struggle. A feeling like someone had pinched me very strongly on my left shoulder. God damn it! I looked at the spot and found nothing there. I think it's lights out time, buddy. Anna, what was... Anna looked at me, smiled, and opened up her right hand. It took me a few seconds to see what she was holding there. My eyes were having trouble focusing. Oh, a syringe. An empty syringe. Oh, shit. That sure was tricky. What did you drug me with? She waved the question away like it was no concern of mine. Something to help you go into a nice, long sleep. Isn't that nice? Then we can begin your re-education. Your re-education. Don't fuck with me. I took a step towards her. My legs felt heavy. Anesthetic, maybe? Yeah, I feel like she's gonna knock him out. Maybe she'll, like, knock him out and then break his leg so that he'll be stuck in the hospital to buy her more time? That's my prediction. It'll probably be wrong, but that's my prediction. Was it just me, or was it getting harder to move? I'll never go through that again. You hear? I grabbed at her, but my hand struck the wall instead, almost a second after Anna had moved out of the way. Easy now. She put a hand on my shoulder. Just what are you trying to do? Fuck off! I twisted around to get at her, but it was like moving underwater. Oh, please don't do this, Jack. You're making it too fun to tease you. I won't be able to hold back. I stumbled down, just barely catching myself before my head hit the floor. My eyes wandered up to the ceiling. My limbs were lead. I felt I could not move. There you go. Help. I was a fly. Help. Trapped in a spider's web. Honestly, what are you doing? Help. With no way out. Stop that. Help. The neighbors will think we're weird. I'm sure they already do if they've met her. I went to shout again, but something caught in my throat, and instead I nearly coughed my lungs out onto the floor. Are you all tuckered out now, sweetie? Goodness, you really had some fight in you. You're pretty scary. Next time I'll definitely... What's that? I heard it then too. The front door handle rattled. Then someone banged on it twice. Ah. Anna laughed. I think I know who this is. And it dawned on me too. I tried to shout again, but I was still coughing. Anna went to the front door on tiptoes and checked the peephole. She had put a hand over her mouth to stop herself from giggling. To me, she mouthed the words, "Guess who?" I knew who. She was here early, and I'd failed her. Anna waited until the banging started again. In a single, fluid motion, she unlocked the door, opened it, and stood back. Ah! Grace stumbled in, her toothpick of a knife in hand. Jack! Oh my god, my cat is back. Okay, to the floor, thank you. What? Anna was a blur. She elbowed Grace in the stomach, then jumped back as if expecting Grace to slash at her. Cat attack. Yeah, I really should have, like, trained her not to go on my desk, but I usually don't mind. Except, eventually she stopped caring about my keyboard, and now she just walks on my keyboard shamelessly and, like, types things. But I think it's too late to correct at this point. Grace did nothing of the sort. Her knife slipped from her hand. She fell down right after it. Did she get drugged too? Huh? That's it? Really? After closing and locking the door again, Anna stepped closer, fearless now. She kicked Grace in the ribs. No, not Grace. Gah! You invade someone's home and this is all you can do? Someone's precious home? Please, stop. I'm sorry. Anna sighed. You're hopeless. She went to her purse and rummaged through it. I knew you had your hand in this. You're the only one who can corrupt my Jack this way. Well, no more. Anna brought back another syringe, this one still filled with the clear liquid. This is a Jack dose. Try not to die, okay? Stop. Stop that. I had managed to stand back up. I wasn't gonna let this freak hurt Grace. Leave her alone. Christ's sake, don't do that. Do what? I looked again. It had already been done. The syringe was empty. I'd been too slow. Sit down and be a good, patient boy again, while I decide what I'll do with this girl. Anna wandered off into another room. She shouted from there, Do we have any rope, Jack? I'm sure I bought some. I knew she was into kinky shit. I rushed to where Grace was on the floor. She wasn't squirming in pain anymore. Instead, she was lying down, incredibly still. For a second, I thought she was dead, and my heart sank. But she was still alive. She was breathing quick, shallow breaths. Her eyes were closed but fluttering. Shit. I needed to get her to a doctor. I looked up to the entrance. By some miracle, Anna had left the key in the door. What about duct tape, Jack? Hey, Jack? I managed to turn the key in the lock, even in the state I was in. I turned back to Grace. Though she probably couldn't hear me, I had to tell her something. Grace, I'll go get help. I'll be back soon. I couldn't carry her out. I was on the verge of collapsing on my own. The best I could do was get someone down on the street to help me. I turned the handle using both hands. The door wouldn't open. What the? Oh no. The door was bolted shut. Anna must have added the bolt lock on her own. Mine and Grace's apartment didn't have one. I tried to unlock it, but my fingers wouldn't move like I wanted them to. I tried and tried again. At best, I managed to get my nails caught in the bolt, almost ripping them off. I nearly cried from frustration. Damn it, damn it, damn it! On the verge of giving up and letting go, I looked around the small apartment and found my means of escape. Ugh. I'll have to use my really nice cuffs on her, or go to the... Jack? Where are... Oh, shit. Anna had seen me hanging out the window, legs first. She ran over to me. I slid further back. Jack, you'll fall! Yeah. It was a miracle I'd managed to slide back the curtains and open the window with my useless hands. Stay away from me. I can't tell if he's trying to escape or suicide. I feel like at this point either is valid. I was holding onto the windowsill with open palms, and I was slipping. No, you'll hurt yourself. Take my hand. I glanced at the street below. When I'd gone to climb out, it didn't look like much of a drop. This was only the second floor, after all. Now, I wasn't so sure. There was so much empty space between me and the hard concrete. Take my hand, Jack. If I landed well, though, I'd be fine. Probably. What are you waiting for? Anna grabbed my wrist. Bye. Wait, broken leg. Oh, this is totally how we got in the hospital. My hands let go. I was not connected to anything. I floated. Yeah, for like 1 second before you splat. The impact knocked the wind right out of me. There wasn't much pain, but I knew I'd landed badly. I looked down at my body. My leg was a shape no leg should be. Ugh. I come back to consciousness, gasping for air. I look at my leg. There's a blanket over it. I push the blanket aside. My leg is there, in a cast. It's ramrod straight. I mean, as it should be, no? The sight calms me. Only then do I realize that I'm not in my hospital bed. I'm in a wheelchair in some abandoned place. It's cold. Good morning, sleepyhead. Anna's there, with a large sack of who knows what at her feet. So this is how interesting. Yeah, I didn't expect it to unfold like this. I wait until my breath is back before speaking. Of course you're here. Has there ever been a bad moment in my life without you? She says nothing, only smiles. I look around. So you kidnapped me. The hospital will find you. No, no, no. I didn't kidnap you, my dear. You were discharged. I did all the paperwork and everything. You got out a little early. I'm sure that makes you glad. Oh, hello, Penguin! Welcome in, welcome in. Glad to have you here. How are you doing? If you just came in, we're playing Kill or Love. I take it you know Leo. You got out a little early. I'm sure that makes you glad. But you were sleeping, so I had to sign for you as well. The doctor didn't mind much, though. He even let me cancel your rehab facility stay. Wow, that doctor really fucking hates me. Hey, thank you for the follow! I really appreciate that, Penguin. I hope you enjoy your stay. God damn it. That asshole of a doctor. So nobody's looking for me. This is it. She has me where she wants me. She's won. Or, at least that's what I want her to think. I slip my thumb under my cast and smile. It's still there, right where I put it. Why did you bring me here, Anna? Just waking up? Ah, no problem, no problem. I hope you can get some coffee. If you like coffee, or tea, or caffeine in general. Speaking of, I should be drinking mine. I think it's getting cold. Why did you bring me here, Anna? And where is here? Never had coffee? Oh, that's impressive. That's impressive. I mean, congrats on not having an addiction to coffee. Wouldn't know what that's like. You mean you don't recognize it? Take a look outside. Oh, is this where she took me to burn all of Grace's shit? I look out the busted windows. We're fairly high up. On the ground below us is a sea of tall grass. In the middle of the grass is a square of dark concrete. This is... I want to try it, but I don't know. I mean, as long as you don't get totally addicted, would recommend. It is delicious. This is where you showed your love to me. By burning everything that reminded you of that girl. Tell me where she is. Now. Oh. I was surprised how nonchalant you were about this. Anna kicks the bag at her feet, and it whines. Jesus Christ. Fucking Grace in a bag? Oh god. It isn't a bag. It's Grace. Bound and gagged. Untie her, goddammit! Can't you see she's hurt? Oh, she's not hurt. She's fine, see? Anna removes the rag she'd stuffed in Grace's mouth. What did I just join into? That's a great question. That's a great question. I didn't realize this was going to be so twisted. I'm enjoying it. I gave her water and kept her fed and everything. It's hot. Leo, I question what kind of chicks you're into now. Well, most of the time. But I tell you what, she used to be a real handful. Grace only stares blankly. I'm mostly kidding, mostly. Let Grace go, you monster. Take those cuffs off. Grace's arms are cuffed behind her back. Her legs are cuffed together too. She's mumbling something now. Let her go yourself. I'll give you the key. Anna dangles the key in my face. It's never that easy with you. Interesting that Twitch flagged that. Anyways. It said it was misogyny, I think. Crazy girls. I wonder if crazy guys would get flagged. It's never that easy with you. What do you want? Crazy guys is okay? Oh my god. Why is Twitch like this? Yeah, no, those are all permitted. What the fuck? Where's the equality, Twitch? What do you want? Are you serious? Are you actually serious? You're asking me what I want, Jack? I want the same gosh darn thing I've been telling you all this time. I want you to remember us. Well, I remember. You do? Also, my phone's on charge now, lurking and listening in. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm surprised by how much you've been able to type at work. They really must not, like, stare at you. My feelings come pouring out of me. I've kept them bottled up for so long. Yes, I do. You killed my family, my father, my mother, even my fucking dog. There. Are you happy, you sick freak? I saw your little picture book. That's how you have fun, isn't it? Reminiscing? Is that why you wanted me to remember too, huh? So you can see me scream and beg for my life? Well, fuck you. I'm not begging for anything. I take out the scalpel I stole from the doctor and hid under my cast. If you come any closer, I'll gut you, I swear. Now let Grace go. This is between you and me only. She has nothing to do with it. Don't ruin more people's lives than you already have. Jack, I'm not asking twice. Do it. Yeah, my manager doesn't overly care because I'm a good worker. Oh, that's nice. I mean, yeah, I suppose all that matters is that if you can get the job done, they shouldn't hover. Oh, Jack. Anna heaves a resigned sigh. You really know how to disappoint a girl. When you said, ugh, darn it. I should have known, but for a second... What the hell are you talking about? Jack, you... fine. I'm done trying to do this, even though it would have been so romantic. Oh, what are you... I feel something bad coming. Oh damn, that's the name of the game, Killer Love? Yeah. I'm starting to see it was very on point. I feel something bad coming. She reaches into her purse, takes out something small. She lets it fall to the ground. It's my journal. Oh shit, she did find it? My hands are shivering. I don't understand. Jack? What? You got it all wrong. Even after seeing the picture book? I didn't kill your family. You killed mine. Bruh. Why the fuck would I trust you? Her words are ones I hadn't considered. I hadn't dared consider them. But now that they've been said, I know that they're true. Oh, I did not see that coming. And that truth hits me like a bullet between the eyes. The dam I've had in my brain for 15 years breaks. Spills over. Memories come gushing out. Where am I? I'm somewhere dark and cramped. A hidey hole. I'm hiding. I'm back there. I don't think I ever really left. Where are you, Jack? Stop running away. No. No. Please don't let him find me. Oh, it's a dude. Please. Please, 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 please. There you are. Pain. So much pain it makes me vomit. I'm not used to it yet. I'll never be used to it. I don't think anyone could live with this pain. I can't. Mom, help me. Cold eyes. Like she's looking at dirt. It's always like this. Day in, day out. It will never stop. But one day it does stop. There's silence. Nothing but silence. A quiet so bottomless it lets nothing exist. Especially not me. It isn't bad. There is no pain. But things start moving again. I have no say in the matter. I'm being swept along. It's all right now, Jack. You're safe with us. A pair of warm strangers. I can't even imagine how tough it was for you. You can call me Mom if you want, but you don't have to. Oh! He mentioned that he was, like, institutionalized for a lot of his childhood. Was like his actual family shit, and then he went into a foster family with Anna's parents and murdered them? Jack the Ripper? True, yeah. Oh, this is... Mom? Yes! Oh, thank you so much, Jack. We love you. If only he loved you back. They pretend to be nice. They pretend to like me. They give me food to eat and give me books to read and all sorts of other things. They're trying to make me like them. They're very clever. But I'm more clever than they are. Somebody kills their dog. I liked the dog. They must have killed the dog. It's what they'll do to me, too. I know what they're like. What they're all like. I don't want to die. I just got used to living again. So one night, I take a knife. I visit the girl they're keeping, with their blood still on me. I did it. Did what? What was that noise? I thought it would be obvious with all that blood. I say it anyway. They're dead. Dead? The girl's eyes open wide. Her grip on her pillow tightens. Who is? Back to lurking because I need to do some work. All good, all good. I will continue reading. And be in your ear holes. Mom and Dad. I thought she'd be happy. But she starts crying. They're not happy tears. They're sad tears. Scared tears, too. She's holding the pillow between us like she wants it to protect her. She's afraid of me. Why? You're free now. They won't hurt you. She cries harder. It's so piercing in my ears. I don't understand. I did a good thing. I'll see you later. The crying is so loud I have to go outside. It's cold. Steam rises from the warm blood. I did a good thing, didn't I? I did. But there's doubt now. I think of their eyes when they woke up with their necks opened up. They weren't angry. I didn't know what they were. Now I think they were sad. I'm confused. So confused. You know, I realize now that I called the stream Chill Monday Vibes because I thought this was going to be like a fairly okay, happy-ish game, like maybe like a little murder. Mistake. Absolute mistake. So confused. I've never been this confused. I drop the knife. Sobs come out of me even though I don't want to cry. It's all too much. I don't like this. Me neither, but we're sticking with it. I think we're near the end. It's called Kill or Love. Like, I thought there might be like a little killing, but I thought it'd be mostly love. I don't know. I don't know, like the hopeless romantic in me was optimistic that it would have a happy ending. It's all too much. The whole world has come crashing down on me. I can't handle it. I'll break. I hear a voice then. It's coming from inside me. It's my own voice. It's whispering. It says, "This did not happen to you. It didn't happen at all. To anyone. It was all a dream." You know what? I am a hopeless romantic, and I thought maybe this could turn out. Also, does the mic even pick up whispering? I guess it does based on what you're saying. I am so sorry. This is now an ASMR stream. You'll forget about it in the morning. So lay down, and I sleep. And by morning, I've forgotten. This all comes back to me in a single flash of understanding. I sit there for a minute, barely breathing, as the weight of it passes over me. And when I finally look around again, I realize my jaw hurts. I've been clenching it. Oh, fucking mood. I grind my teeth so bad at night. My boyfriend always wakes me up and says it sounds like I'm trying to grind them to dust. But I still have teeth, so far so good. Do you? Yes. I remember now. Anna still looks suspicious of me. Can you prove it? You used to have short hair, Anna. I teased you about it. I said you looked like a boy. You're... Anna takes a few steps towards me. She collapses with her head in my lap. Okay, she's still like a psycho bitch if she's falling for the guy who murdered her parents and her dog. You're back. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I could die. I can help with that. There. I run my fingers through her hair. I can't help but pity her. Wait, he killed the dog? I'm just assuming he killed the dog. And, like, blocked it out of his memory, because he blocked killing the parents out of his memory for, like, most of his life. Anna starts talking, but her sobs make it hard for her to speak. I knew if I waited, you'd come back to me. That was really cruel, you know. What you did. You showed me everything, and then went away. I offer her the end of my blanket. She blows her nose on it and takes a few deep breaths to calm herself. Thanks. You taught me everything, you know, Jack? I can't ever thank you enough for that. At first I was scared, and I hated you. I was really stupid, huh? But the more I thought about you, and I thought about you a lot, the more the truth became so obvious. You showed me what the world is really like. Break time? Nice. Enjoy the break. Get some snacks. There are sheep, and there are wolves. You're a wolf, and I am too, right? That's what you saw in me back then, right? That's why you spared me. Break time, all this breaks my mind. I feel like this is gonna end with them murdering Grace together. That's kind of romantic. You know, those who kill together stay together, probably. And that's why I love you. Because we were made for each other. You love me? I do. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh my god, please stop making me say it, girl. And you love me too. I see. Anna kisses me on the cheek before picking the scalpel up from the ground. I dropped it at some point. She places it gently in my lap, then wheels me over to Grace. Oh, Jesus Christ. Grace is lying on her side. Her eyes are focused now. They're looking at me. But I can't help but feel she's not seeing me. I'm close enough to hear the words she's hissing out. Ill her. Kill her. Kill her. Please. There's a whistling quality to her voice. I bend down and pull her lips back. She's missing some teeth. I turn to Anna. Well, that's, how many? Just 4. No more than that. And I didn't enjoy it or anything. She just really wouldn't shut up until I did that. Anna's eyes dart sideways. I follow them and see a pair of pliers on the ground, alongside a towel and a bottle of what might be rubbing alcohol. Jesus Christ, this just keeps getting worse. Are you mad? I don't answer. How do I feel? You know, I didn't kill Buddy. He didn't kill the dog. Okay, that's better. What? You didn't? No. Then, who did? I shrug. Could have been anyone. Anna thinks it over, but eventually also shrugs. Oh, it doesn't matter, really. I guess it doesn't. Oh. There, now he can come back. Don't I dare what? You're gonna have to be more specific. Yeah, we're gonna kill her first. I plant the knife. Grace's neck blossoms red. It's the 3rd time I've seen this strange sort of fountain. I forgot how pretty it was. But the smell is still awful. Anna crouches down next to me again. You did well. Your shoes are wet. It doesn't matter. Now that you've come back to me, nothing else matters. I love you. I can kill her too? Okay. I want to see all the patterns. Like, I want to see them all. Let's just kill her too. Anna looks down at her own bleeding throat. She's surprised, but not too surprised. Whoops. My hand slipped. She opens her mouth to speak. Red comes out. Shh. It's all right. Let it happen. Anna reaches out to strangle me, to caress me, but her hands fall short. She grips the edge of my wheelchair instead, and when she falls back, she takes me with her. Ow. I'm lying on my back. My left leg, still in its cast, points up to the ceiling. God damn, this game is crazy. It is! I maybe should have, read more about it before I picked it. But it's still been fun, right? Right? Damn. I had a feeling it would end this way. That's okay. I made the world a better place. I glance at Grace and Anna. They're still twitching, but their eyes are like glass. I'll see you later. My world goes red, then black, then nothing. I joined at the wrong time. Yeah, you missed all like the wholesome parts. Oh, that's the end. Bruh. How do I go back? That is the real question. What does this button do? Oh, that was a quick save. History? Oh! Everyone died. Woo! Who doesn't love that? A nice clean ending. Okay, I think first we're gonna see what happens if we don't kill Anna. You know what, just voila. Clean ending, not for the shoes. True, true. Someone needs to burn those fucking shoes. I love you too. Jack. What is it? I'm tired. Hang in there, you're almost done. Anna's shoveling dirt onto a spot on the ground. Help me! I would if I could. When she's done, I hand her a towel so she can wipe the sweat off her face. Great work. Thanks! But don't you think it's a little obvious? The mound of dirt is the only spot that's not overgrown with grass or weeds. It's obvious, but it doesn't matter. No one ever comes here. I see. Anna is wheeling me away. She's humming as she walks. We're on our way home. It's good to be back. I'm sorry it took so long. That's okay. Anna brings her head down next to mine. How long you took doesn't matter. You're here now. Aren't they still covered in blood? You'd think so, actually. You'd think so. Because I assume there's no working showers in a burnt-out building. My love. She's cute. I want to tease her. Hey, you're taking me to the rehab place, aren't you? No way! I'm never letting you out of my sight ever again. Well, what if I want to meet some cute girls there? If you do that, I'll bury them too. I'd expect nothing less. But keep in mind, I'm not gonna let you baby me like you did that one whole month. What the hell was that about? Sorry, Jack. I couldn't help myself. You were so helpless and cute. Yeah, I sorta get it. Don't think I'm helpless now, though. Of course you're not. Just wait until I can walk again, then you'll see. You'll help me walk again, right? Of course. I learned all about that. I've been very busy, you know. I know, very busy. You've been busy all these years, haven't you? Yes. I tried to make myself into the perfect girl for you. Nah, she'll break his legs again. Probably, if he so much looks at another woman, it's back to the wheelchair he goes. Did I do well? You did well. I'm proud of you. Anna beams. You must be disappointed, though. All you get is me. That's not true. You're perfect the way you are. You can't not be perfect. That's what you showed me that night. You were like an angel of death. You were just... Anna sighs with pleasure. What the fuck am I reading? She's not looking at me. Her eyes are closed. Hurry up, Anna. It's cold out here. Yes. Don't worry, we'll be home in no time. I can't wait. Anna pushes my wheelchair forward. We're going into the life I chose for us. 2 wolves in a world of sheep. They need to get a house with a big yard so that they can bury all the bodies. Keys. That's your first thought? I mean, like, look at them. They're like the perfect little murdery couple. They can be all cute and domestic, white picket fence and all that, and then just have like human barbecues every now and again and bury them. Yeah, Bonnie and Clyde. They're perfect together. You gotta admit it. I don't think him and Grace are gonna work out. She's not bloodthirsty enough. Hmm? Give me the keys, Anna. Are you sure? Yes. Anna looks at me very carefully. In the end, she hands me the keys to Grace's cuffs. I bend over into the side so I can unlock them. It's very awkward at first, but I soon get the hang of it and Grace is free. She's lying down on the ground. I think she's asleep. I touch one of her wrists where the cuffs have dug into her skin. She breathes in sharply but doesn't wake up. Her lips are cracked. She's very pale. Why did you do that? Why do you think? I asked you first. I place my blanket under Grace's head so it isn't touching the hard concrete. Is it part of your plan? I wheel myself around to face Anna. My arms are already tired. I'm weak. Jack? The scalpel is still in my lap. My plan, huh? My master plan? Okay, we have 2 endings left, I think. Okay, yeah, I'll kill her. I'll kill her. Yes. I guess this is part of it. Though my arms are heavy, I manage one quick swing. Ugh. Huh. It's a good swing, too. Anna doesn't even have time to bring her hands up to her throat. The drop in blood pressure drives her to the floor. She stares at me for a while, mouthing words I can't understand. Less than a minute later, she stops. She's gone. Whew. Place the scalpel in her hand, then fold her fingers around it. Fingers crossed. Behind me, I hear Grace stirring from her sleep. I get to her so fast I nearly run her over. Grace? Grace, are you awake? Can you hear me? Her eyes flutter open. She sees me and smiles. So you're saying she did it to herself. Why? Why? I don't know why. Maybe she saw no way out? I say the first thing I can think of. I'm too tired for anything else. Yeah, you sure had her cornered, eh? The inspector taps at my wheelchair with his foot. He sees me as harmless. Or, I hope he does. I hope he'll let me go soon. He doesn't. Ooh? Come on, Friday. That can't be it. Give me the whole story. I repeat what I said. Anna killed herself. I don't know why. She must have lost her mind. The inspector doesn't look happy. He's been questioning me for hours. Now he's about to start over again. Ask me everything once more. I can tell he's going to do it. He's done it so many times. But a knock on the door interrupts him. Someone's calling out. She ripped out a girl's teeth. Yeah, I feel like they should just, I don't know, accept it as suicide. Like she was batshit crazy and it was suicide. Unless they're gonna try to pin the teeth ripping on him too. Don't go running off now. He laughs as he walks off. A minute later, there's a crashing sound like someone's thrown a chair. Within the hour, they let me leave. I'm visiting Grace in the hospital. She's being treated for fatigue and dehydration. Run the fingerprints? True. Yeah, I don't know why he thought he could get away from it just by putting the scalpel in her hand. Like, he should have at least wiped it first. Hey, you'll be out soon, right? What do you want to do when you get out of here? What's the first thing? She makes a happy sound. Oh, I thought about it a lot. But, I don't know. I'd like to do anything, as long as it's with you, Jack. I squeeze her hand. I want us to go on a long walk somewhere. Grace looks down at my leg. Yeah, I know. But I'll be walking again in no time. You'll see. I can't wait. Going on a walk would be perfect. A long walk, somewhere far away. Even when she smiles, she doesn't show much teeth. Yeah, fair enough. She must be self-conscious about how she looks with 4 of them gone. I don't remember all that well, but I think at least one was a front tooth. Yes, a walk. Well, you know, if they go on a slight hill, she could just, like, get him rolling and then, like, walk alongside him. Could be a good time. Poor girl. Hey, Jack? Hey. I know what you did, you know. What? They see me rolling. Oh, yeah. That's definitely this guy. I saw everything. You saw what? She brings a finger to one side of her neck and slides it across to the other side. I saw that. The meaning is clear. And? Thank you! I hoped for so long that you'd come save me, and then there you were. You were so brave, it was amazing. I never could have done that. Excuse me, you're the one who wanted to murder Anna in the first place. What do you mean you never could have done that? I can't be bothered with more. That should be like, you should make a cover of that. It is peak. Very, very much the peak. That's it? That's it. What? Were you worried I'd tell someone? Geez, you should know I wouldn't do that. It was my idea to kill her in the first place, remember? And I love you too much to tell on you anyway. I told them Anna killed herself. And that's why you put the knife in her hand, isn't it? That was very clever of you. And now she's gone, and there's nothing in our way anymore. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Hey, Jack. I did think of something to do when I'm out after all. What's that, Grace? I'll hold you close, and I'll never let go of you ever again. She's got the most innocent smile I've ever seen. I see. Well, I guess this is fine, too. I smile. You like the sound of that, don't you? Yeah, I was just thinking. Yeah? Things are going so incredibly well. It's like the whole world is bending over backwards for us. Even though... Even though what, Jack? No, it's nothing. We have every right to be happy. Don't we? Oh shit, she's become Anna. I low-key feel like they're both crazy killers. We do. We deserve this. The most out of anyone in the world. Yeah, we do. We talk and smile and laugh together. 2 people on their way to a happily ever after. Is that it? Yup. Kill or love, kill for love, kill your love. I wonder if the last one, they're like Anna and Grace will kill each other. Okay, so they're both gonna survive. I toss the scalpel out through one of the glassless windows. It makes no sound as it hits the ground. There is no plan. There's never been one. Anna stares. Go call for help. We need to get Grace to a hospital. Who are you? Hello, my name is Jack. It's nice to meet you. No, no, you're not. How come you remember everything and you're still. I thought. I'm sorry, Anna. I caused you so much harm. More than I can repay, ever. No, you never. I killed your parents. Who cares about that? Like, fucking most people care about that. They were sheep. They were people. We're people too. There's only people. Shut up! It's true. No, you're wrong. I'm so sorry. Anna takes out a knife and holds it to my throat. Is it Grace's knife? The one she wanted to kill Anna with? I'm not sure. It could be. Either way, she has it pressed against my jugular. Stop playing tricks with me. Please. I can't take it. Don't do this, Anna. If she kills me, her future is done for. I can't let that happen. This is all my fault. Put the knife down. Or what? You'll do what? I won't do anything. I'd never hurt you. I want you to be happy. Then... Anna forces my fingers around the knife's handle. Take this, and... Wiping her eyes, she turns my wheelchair until I'm facing Grace. I already made it clear I wasn't killing Grace, bitch. Do it. I'll be happy then. Kill her. I can't. Why not? I'm not who you think I am. The man she thought I was doesn't exist. He never did. What I did when we were kids was a mistake. No, it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't. You were my hero, right? She's struggling. She might accept the truth, or maybe she won't. It can't be easy realizing there was no meaning behind the most important thing that ever happened to you. I can't stand watching her. I squeeze my eyes shut. A part of me wishes Anna will reject the truth, because then she won't blame me. The guilt I have right now is already so strong it could crush me. If she starts blaming me for what happened, I don't know what I'll do. But I also see how selfish this is. I should feel guilty. I am guilty. I've gone all these years without even knowing about the horrible things I've done. That's a crime in itself. I deserve every bad thing that comes my way. I should be shot. I should be hanged. Worse things, too. And I don't have the right to complain. I realize I'm still holding the knife. What if There's a hand on my shoulder. I don't want to look. I look. Suicide ending? A cool breeze wakes me up. Thank God something woke me up. I hate being stuck in the past. Thanks for the lurk, Leo! You're finally awake, Jack. Did you have a nice dream? Should I tell her? I don't remember. I was about to wake you up myself. You can't ask us to come out here and then spend all day snoozing. It's not fair. What is going on? I have no idea, Penguin. I'm fucking lost. This is a weird ending. I laugh. Sorry. I'll make it up to you next time, alright? Well, okay then. If you say so. Grace flashes me a smile. She's got all her teeth again. She used to have an outline of a wound on her neck, but that's gone now too. Not a trace of it. You could say that about all three of us. Not a trace of anything. If someone came walking by, they might think we had no worries or regrets or anything bad in our lives at all. The girls are up on their feet. I try to get up too, but I'm having trouble. Need some help? Please. Anna takes my right hand. Grace scrambles and takes my left. They pull me up together. So this is the real win ending. We start slowly walking back. I really have slept a long time. The sun is much farther in the sky than it was. It's casting long shadows. There's people watching us from afar. When are we gonna do this again? I don't know. When we can. Promise it won't take too long? Yeah, I promise. This seems to satisfy her. I take in a deep breath. My lungs fill with fresh air. I love it here. It's so peaceful. There's nothing around for miles. Well, almost nothing. There is that one building. It looks like a mansion. You wouldn't think it was anything else. It's great out here, isn't it? It's pretty nice. Yeah, it isn't home, but I really like it here. And I've met so many new people. You know, if there's one thing I've managed to learn here, it's that you need as many friends as you can get in life. A whole bunch of people to love. That's all you've learned? You haven't learned, like, don't murder? It makes everything so much easier to bear. And you might get hurt, sure, but that's just how life is. I guess to most people, this is all extremely obvious, but it took me a long time to figure out. At one point, I even thought I could make it through life alone. And maybe I could have made it alone, but I didn't have to. Grace showed me this. Grace taught me how sweeter life was when you had someone to share it with. But even after learning that, I was still cold and rude to people. I was cold and rude to the people I worked with, to the other patients in the hospital. I was like that with anyone other than Grace. That was no way to live life. It was Anna who, in her own way, taught me that I had to change. One person to share life with is not nearly enough. It's like building a house with only a single, thin wall. Oh my god, my cat is almost knocking down my monitor. Okay, back to the floor! A house with only one wall? That's the metaphor I've heard used. I think it's a good one. If there's only one relationship in your life that really matters and something happens to that relationship, your whole life can crumble just like that. If I'd known this from the start, things could have gone a lot better. But I didn't know it, so there's that. There's no use beating myself up over it. Not over that. I should be grateful instead. I don't think I'll ever thank you two enough. Thank us for what? For helping me sort out my mess of a life? That's a strange way to describe what I did. No, for real, I mean it. Thank you. What's with that all of a sudden? I just felt like saying it. We take a little break so I can stretch my leg. I massage my knee. It's starting to hurt. I met someone new the other day, by the way. What, is he just gonna, like, grow a harem now? In all honesty, I'm bad at meeting new people and making friends. But I damn well try. I met a woman named Anne. Funny, right? I'll have to introduce you to her. I think you'd really get along. A woman? Hey, don't get jealous now. I'm not, says as she pouts cutely. There's no reason for you to be jealous of anyone, Grace, or you, Anna. You're the most important people to me in the world. That's true, and the girls know it's true. They mean the world to me. I care about them, and they care about me, and that's what truly matters. Jack, did you happen to be dreaming about what happened before? Ah, how do you know these things? Just a guess. And it looked like you were having a nightmare. Does that still bother you? Of course it still bothers me. Everything that happened was my fault after all. Again with that. Jack, do you think your new friends want to see you blame yourself? Do you think we want that? To see you in pain? You should let go already. No, I can't do that. Someone's got to take the blame. I will not allow a crime that horrible to go unpunished. I can't let myself go blameless. So if no one else finds me guilty, I will find myself guilty. The world needs to be fair. Then I'm to blame as well. I did some disgusting things. Me too. If things had gone how I'd wanted, I would have done something really bad. So we shouldn't be forgiven either? No, that's different. What I did was so much worse. For God's sake, you two, I killed people who were doing their best to help me. Your parents, Anna. If I don't feel guilty for that, then what should anyone feel guilty for? I did something unforgivable. I deserve so much worse than just feeling guilty. Grace and Anna look at each other, worried. Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything stupid. If I thought there was no point in going on, if I thought we were beyond saving, I would have ended it all in the empty building. You don't mean that. The pain in my knee is spread upwards. My thigh is cramping. I sit down in the grass. Your leg hurts? Yeah. Maybe that means it'll rain soon. Yeah, maybe that's it. Can I help? It's fine. It'll pass. You shouldn't be so selfish, Jack. What about my leg? You know I'm not talking about that. You say you can't forgive yourself for what you did, but you're only thinking of yourself. I know. She's right. You're not thinking about how people around you feel. I know, but I just can't. You too. Do you not feel bad about what you did or tried to do? Their eyes meet again. Of course we feel bad. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, there's still plenty of bad feelings between us. How could there not be? But we both know what we need to do. We need to move on. Not to forget what happened, but to accept it and keep on living. We haven't managed that yet, but at least we're trying. So please try with us? Can I do that? Can I make myself throw away this awful weight? I'll try. Okay? I can't say I'll do it, but I promise I will try. Thank you. That's all we wanted to hear. Now help me get up, will you? You know, we were just talking about something, Anna and me, while you were asleep. We were saying how, to someone just walking by, we would look totally carefree. No kidding. I must have heard you in my sleep. I was thinking the same thing. It's true. We managed to make it out of that madness without any real scars to show for it. I mean, there's your leg, but don't worry, it will heal too. So, if you go by that, there's no reason why our spirits wouldn't heal either. Yeah, that's what we were saying. Don't you think so too? And don't you think it would be nice? Yeah, I see what you mean. It would be nice. It's not the most exciting thing to look forward to, but it really would be nice. You know what? Screw excitement, I've had enough of that. Give me a boring life. Anna laughs. I feel the same way. I'm so much more at peace now without all that excitement. Yeah, I get it too. Let's go then. I take the girls by their hands. Huh? Where are we going? Oh, what do you mean? We've got boring, happy lives to look forward to. I take a few grand steps forward. My leg cramps up again. It sends me tumbling to the ground. Jack! Are you all right? Are you hurt? Laughter spills out of me. God, I feel that boring sounds nice. Yeah, certainly after this journey, I see why he'd pick boring. I'm not hurt at all, but I had such a dumb fall that I can't help but laugh. The girls see I'm okay, so they laugh a little too. Seeing them happy warms my heart. And at that moment, I've made my decision. I told them I'd try to stop blaming myself, but I didn't truly mean it. I mostly said it because they wanted me to say it. But now I'm sure. I'll do anything to make them happy. To make them happy, I'll stop myself from being miserable, if I can. No, I know I can do it. I'll do it for them. I'll shake off this weight, and I'll be happy. I think I've stumbled upon something incredible. I found myself a life worth living. That was a nice happy ending. Yeah, that was good. That was actually good. Okay, we made it through. We made it through. Whew, that was a lot longer than I thought. I believed the internet when it said 2.5 hours. God damn, my throat is fucking destroyed. Ugh. Wait, what? Who killed the dog? They never said. They actually never said, now that you bring that up. I wonder if I Google it. I did. How dare you, genuine geek? How dare you kill the dog? Oh, yeah, that was long. It was good. It was twisted. I like it. Would do similar ones, I think. Thank you everyone who stuck with me this long. I know that was by far the longest stream yet. Whew. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna end there. My partner just got home from work, and I need to do some actual work, I think. Hello, geek. Glad to see you here. Oh. Yeah, so I think we're gonna raid out to Spectre Astralis. He was here a bit earlier. He's trying to get affiliate, so if you're willing to lurk, much appreciated. What is he playing? He's playing Dark Souls 3, so hopefully got his mods going. Yeah. I hope you all enjoyed this really fucked up visual novel, and if you have suggestions for any other ones, please do let me know. I don't know how to contact me. Like Twitter, I guess? If you ever feel like it. Alright, have a wonderful day, night, what have you. Find you on Discord, noted, Leo. Noted. I guess me too. Yeah. Go to my channel and do Discord. Okay. I will do that. Thank you all. Bye.